Hello everybody, just about ready to get started. I figure while we are waiting for people to come in, we'll probably do a lot of solo very hard mode runs. And I think that gives a good idea for people trying to raise their PD count without having like a very difficult run. We're trying to bridge that gap between being able to like conquer forest and caves in Ultimate, but your stats just aren't quite there. This is definitely my preferred series of quests that we're going to be doing tonight in terms of what to do as a force at minimum. You can technically do the same things with like a hunter and a ranger, it's just that it's so much easier with force. So kind of, we'll see how it goes. we might try some V502 runs with Blue ID, it depends on how many people we end up getting. But at least to start things off, we're going to start off with Hunural. Because I think the Hunural is a perfect representation of a completely average force at low level. Since her capped MST is 1175, and she starts with no natural boosts. So if you want to kind of compare, you're like maybe you're not even at 1,000, maybe you're like 900. This is pretty representative of like a Phonuman or Fomar clear or Fomar clear. And you also get the bare hand cast bonus over her, so there's just a lot of advantages you could get. And you could get very similar damage if you have like a Fire Scepter, for example. So even if you're playing Fomarl or Fonural into it, it'd be somewhat representative there. PSO taking its time today. I definitely hit play. Don't gaslight me, PSO. Don't you do it. It's thinking about it. Start game. There we go. Wow, that was crazy. What was that, like a 10-second load up? Crazy. Also, I'll put the game sound back on. Every time I don't hear the menu, I'm like, oh, right. Yes, you'll notice that my Hunural has been getting a lot of levels. Like, she was 183, I think, at the end of the event. She's already 186. And if you're wondering how I've been leveling her, it's just been very hard mode. Very hard mode has some very stupid XP. So even at the 180s, I'm leveling. Completely out of control. Move forward song-wise. So today is kind of the, well, at least the next hour or so will be, today is kind of the perfect representation of when you would consider doing very hard mode. I think a lot of people mistake Rare Enemy Week as like the best time to play Episode 4 very hard mode. And for people that are only explicitly going for Ignition Cloak, that kind of makes sense. But honestly, Drop Rate Week is the preferred week. And the reason being, it's just more materials for new players, it's more PDs. It impacts almost every single important drop. And you don't really want the rare item from Rappies, so Rare Item Week also doesn't help you as much as you think it would. If you look at my inventory, all these materials and photon crystals are from unlocking 1 Lamed Argent. So I earned about 26 combined photon drop crystals across maybe like 8 hours of gameplay. So for people wondering, they're like, oh no, how do I get to like 40, 50 PDs for S ranks? I'm gonna go, I'm sorry, it really doesn't, it's really not that hard. You're just probably playing the wrong quest for it. Because I see a lot of people going straight into, like, Boss Rush, and it's like, yeah, Boss Rush is meant for people that are meant to clear it quickly. There's a big reason why I don't recommend people doing Episode 2 right away. It's like a difference between clearing a quest in, like, 4 minutes or 5 minutes versus, like, 15 or 20 minutes. And then on top of that, it might not drop you an item that's as critical to your build. Like, it's kind of a, you have your core attack speed, power, accuracy, all those things, and now this is just a little extra to deal with like that one other enemy you can't deal with using the main strategy. So here's an example quest where you could just spam this over and over and over. So I'm going to show you the no fluid route. This is like the absolute poverty run. Oh, I'm sorry, 1177, not 1175 max MST. So, you know, you're not going to see a big difference between like 1000 and 1177, to be honest with you, in very hard mode. I think you have to use one more attack to kill like one of the enemies. But honestly, this is pretty representative. Yeah, see, like, I still can't even kill them in 2 fireballs. I guarantee you, if you're playing Phonuman, you're gonna kill those in 2 fireballs. You're anywhere near 1000, you could be like a 999, you probably still kill in 2 fireballs with tech boosts. You could do Fire Scepter plus Phonuman bonuses, and you already have it. So just keep in mind, HuNoRoll starts with literally 0 boosts, so she does way less, comparatively. So she's not multiplying the technique damage by much. Also, keep in mind, this character is just using level 20 techniques, not even level 30. So you can have, like, a really, really, really big advantage over her without really, honestly, that much effort. I keep forgetting when you go in the tech menu, it still targets. Which to me is really weird, and I don't like that. It's like one of the few times you could have a menu open and you're still able to target, so it slows you down. A little off-center. Fun. We'll adjust here. If you're off-center, it just costs you more Gafoes. It's not that the kill is harder. Yeah, I need it to be more down there. That's fine. I basically just don't pick anything up unless it's a fluid. So I wasted probably about 2 Gafoes by being out of position. You want to understand the impact. A few seconds, a few Gafoes. Just because you saw those 3 enemies took a little longer to die. Otherwise, this kind of stuff is similar between all the runs. Actually, I like to walk upwards a little bit when I do this. Reason being is that the satellite lizards can get hit by this if I position it well. Yeah, now that was a beautiful kill. Now I'm using Adept to reduce how many techs I would be at, so I should be at around 200 TP. Overall, the run costs a little under 1000 TP, but I have an Adept currently, so I'm using a bit less than normal. Speaking a bit less than normal, I got bopped. I would recommend, if you see a Tri-Fluid, you continue the run. So this is what I mean by poverty run. Like, I literally don't continue the run unless I see a Tri-Fluid there, or in a previous area. And the reason being that you want to pop it is... Actually, I'm not even going to pop it here because I have Adept. Okay, so if I didn't have Adept, I'd be out. I would be at 0. But the reason you want to do that on very hard mode is you could check these Rappies for about 300 TP. Normally, maybe a little less. Like 260, I think. But I have Adept, so I'm not going to spend that much. I could kill those, come over here, kill these. Then I just physically walk downwards. That way I could force the Rappies to run, and I reset. That's the whole run. It's really not hard. So you could do this much more efficiently with Phonuman. However, the reason for me to do it with HuNoRoll is that I have a whole bunch of units that are very annoying to unlock. So these can really only be held by Hunters, and she's the only character I would recommend unlocking with Hunter. Unless you seriously want to go around melee killing everything is, Umar or something. So yeah, I just do those resets over and over and over. And the funny thing is like, you wouldn't think necessarily that you would get Ignition Cloak outside of like Rare Item Week or Rare Enemy Week doing Episode 4. But if you're doing this reset over and over and over, you're going to get Del Rappies. Like, let me see if I could pop up something. It's like Monster Reader. No. It's kill counter. Global. That's what I'm looking for. So, like, I killed 47 Del Rappies, specifically only on very hard mode, because this character doesn't play Ultimate. So for me, this is a pretty accurate count of what I've killed. I think maybe at most like 100 or so of the Buddha kills, and some of the Astarks might have been from trying limiter runs with her. But overall, the rare enemy count, pretty accurate. So, I mean, if you're gonna see on average, I don't know, like 6 or 7 Del Rappies while unsealing things, you're inevitably going to end up with an Ignition Cloak by naturally playing. You don't really need boosts for it. Like, if I were to do this run 10 more times, I will probably see a Del Rappy. Some people just immediately reset here. I'd rather just keep going since we're unsealing. Yeah, if we're too close, the fireballs will hit for 0 damage, so I'm okay with them bopping me a little bit. I happen to be playing too far up, it's not a big deal. Always recommend for this enemy, just melee them. Or you could Gazond if you're playing Phonumen and you don't have a good weapon. Otherwise, same things apply. Oh, I got stuck. That could have been bad. I think my problem was... need to be, like, more here. I want to line up with a very specific pawn. That's pretty close. I'm going to be, like, right here. This is a little better position-wise. And look how much faster they die when you're in the right position. I was about to walk away and save some time, but then I saw power material. So just those kinds of runs over and over and over again. I think you kill 66 if you don't kill the Astarks. The game will actually tell you without you hitting stats, but we could manually check. Depending on how long you take with the timer. As I said before, I like to walk up here a little bit just to help make sure it hits the group. Otherwise, you'll kill the lizards unevenly, which is annoying. Speaking of annoying, they did get hit unevenly, so I'd use another Gafoi there. So if you have about 270 TP with level 20 Gafoi, that's my personal threshold to check these. And again, if you see a dye fluid dropped or whatever, you can check them. Since I'm holding an Adept, I'm not dependent on seeing that fluid drop. I might do a run without it, just to show you the TP difference, but just know that this is my cutoff, personally, for the character, which isn't too bad. Hate not pulling that first Rappy. They're, like, just slightly too far apart. It's very important you pull them all. Otherwise, you have to use more Gafois. It's worth taking the time loss to go pull that. Do one last Gafoian move. You could kill the zoos if you want to, but for me, they're kind of a hassle and kind of annoying to kill as funeral. Unless you're, like, explicitly gonna Vulcan them down, which I'm not, since I'm unsealing. It's not worth my time. Value live on stream, says Draken. Heck yeah, it is. Hope you're doing well, Draken. Funny enough, I actually like 4A. For those wondering the differences between A, B, and C there, I actually like 4A for solo funeral on the surface, and even a little bit underground, but for, like, actually full clearing the quest, only do 4B. Never do the other ones. The other ones are terrible. 4C is also kind of annoying. It's more meant for, like, high-level Faux Newman in order to clear efficiently, and she just can't reach. So one big downside is if you're going for unsealing specifically, zoos are, like, the worst thing that you could fight as funeral. She just does, her tech range is terrible, and you don't really ever want to swap weapons at all while you're unsealing, because you're going to make everything uneven, aka wasting your time. So personally, I don't like 4B, even though it does have some good groupings, because it has so many zoos. Like, you can do it, it's just annoying. I think if 4A has, like, zoos that are close enough that you could still at least hit them with Gafoi when they spawn, where that's not really true with 4B. And 4C in particular is nightmarish. Don't ever do that with funeral. You would think you would want to do it because it gives you more Dorphons and therefore more select cloaks. But without that extended Foe range, you're just not going to be able to kill certain waves and also hit Dorphons that spawn. It's really annoying. Like, I could showcase on stream, but it's just like, Having done this for dozens of hours at this point, I'm like, no, I'm not doing it. 4A is actually not too bad. If you can get past, like, the first room, where it's, like, 2 groups of 2 zoos, if you can get past that wave, the rest of it is, like, everything is so close together, so you don't need high-level text in order to progress. That would be my recommendation. If you happen to mess up the menuing and you do A versus B versus C, it doesn't really matter if you're resetting at S-Star. Yeah, see how much more TP I used here because I got desynced? How annoying. That can happen sometimes with S-Star, because if they hit you away from each other, Rabarda kinda TP hungry. Speaking of which. Oh, hey chat, remember how I said, like, within 10 you almost always get a Del Rappy? Like, what, 4 runs? I'm gonna pop a dye fluid here, it's worth it. So I would reset there normally. I would at least check the Rappy, even if you're out of fluids, just to see if it's a rare Rappy. Just be aware this thing is really annoying to kill with just text, so I would recommend if you're new roll at least, you melee this bad boy down. Just like, you don't mess with this. You could be there forever casting Gafoi, so be aware that if you are not new roll, you're gonna be spending quite a bit of TP there. We're gonna walk away. Aw, boo. What, did you even drop me any money, or did you drop me armor again? Very hard mode is so rude. Can we talk about this? Why does the Del Rappy only drop armor on very hard mode? I've never seen it drop me Meseta. Anyway, this is what I recommend for killing the zoo. Did you like how I pulled the zoos? You like that? That was cute. So just keep in mind if you're far enough away, they dive bomb you. If you truly want to abuse the AI, you gotta stand like right here. That's like a single Gafoi. And watch the magic happen. Unfortunately, the other one did not notice me, so I was... Although, he's pretty glitched out. I mean, is that really a downside to my positioning if this happens? Look at him. He's trying his best. He can't do anything. So I guess in a way, I wasn't in, like, the perfect position. But, you know... just kill him at your own leisure, I guess. Like, I'm just gonna walk up to him. What is he gonna do? I don't think he can get out of this. Oh no, he's slowly rotating. He's slowly getting unstuck. Yeah, see that amount of TP. Should come down to my level if I stay near him. Kind of laughing at that. He's a little bit confused. He wants to turn around, but he can't. Hope you're doing well, Draken. So sadly there, we did not get Ignition Cloak, but it's just one of those things, if I'm resetting for unseals, might as well do it. There's people that want to play today, by all means, interrupt my very hard mode runs. The reason why I'm also doing New Roll at the moment is that it's Hunter Newman time. Did some blue free bed? That is certainly a journey. I was gonna say, if you sit there and memorize the 3 different maps for each of the upper and lowers, I don't mind doing those. I just find it annoying on stream. I gotta pull up the maps. Alternatively, you would do, what's it called? Massive Attack to the... Or, Morphos and Yunchang's. Got the same map twice? That's lucky. I believe there's 3, or is it might be 4? Maybe 4. It's very important you could Foley and walk away. See that? Like, you could just slowly restock without ever going to town. Chat is curious. Like, you just kind of pick stuff up as you go. Yeah, 4 total. Makes sense. That sounds correct to me. Since I got a tri-fluid, I might as well do the whole surface. Also, I recommend if you do surface, you might as well go as far as you can before you run out of TP underground. I don't recommend once you're in the main room in underground that you continue, but I did want to showcase the rest of the run this time. So now I picked up a decent amount of dye-fluids and tri-fluids. I might as well push it. It's gonna cost me probably 3 dyes, 2 tries or something like that to get to underground. So I basically get to decide when, quote-unquote, I am ready. and we could just proceed a bit further with the resets. So if you do get bored with just the Astarks, and you've been collecting stuff as you play, get this a bunch on Arancino, and that's how I got Edition Cloak. Oh, yeah, I was going to talk about for Ultimate Mode. There are... Or, not Ultimate Mode. For Very Hard Mode, there are other IDs to play. One of them is Aran, because I think it gets a skin, and it's also pretty good. Don't remember the other ID offhand. I would have to search it. There's 2 IDs that get Heart ofs in Desert. Or, I'm sorry, one gets one in Surface, one gets one in Desert. I think Aran is the Desert one. Sky ID, thank you, is the other one. So if you're doing this kind of reset over and over and over, like, you might as well as just unlock stuff. So speaking of which, Draken, did you need anything unsealed? I might as well as ask while I'm here, since this is gonna be me next week. Like, pretty much during lunch breaks. Oh, look how easy that was to get them to stay together. Look how easy. Oh, you got none from event? That's unfortunate. Look at that, chat. See, I just went up Trifluid by playing. I'm too close. That's okay. Might be able to lure him closer. No, not quite. I was hoping to save some TP there. This one just gets really stuck. I don't know what his problem is. I'll alleviate him of life. We'll no longer bother him. Also, let's advance the songs. On an extended mix for Grandia 3. Just oops, all cathedral music apparently. Yeah, I want to stand like here as a new role, I think. I don't know, a little more. Yeah, there we go. I want to see that, and then I can kill them with Ruparta. Ooh, I'm slightly too close on one side. I'll walk forward. There we go. You want to hear them dive bomb. These Rappies I don't worry about checking as much. I technically should be careful about Gafoing there. If I don't see Del Rappy, I don't care. But you can see like how fast that was compared to like 4B. 4B just has like a lot of zoos, and then it's like a all Astark, all zoo wave is just a gross. I like the waves after that point with 4B, but trying to do that with Hunurul is just so annoying. Whereas like, watch how easy this is for Hunurul. Like that was like the most quote-unquote difficult run. In terms of clearing surface, 4A is the easiest. You don't really get any drops from zoos either on blue ID, so it's like I actually don't want to see zoos. I would rather see literally anything else. Yeah, see all same type weaknesses, which is really good for force. You get like one mixture here, but it's okay because ice still hurts everything. And look at that. By the time I kill the Astark, they die. How convenient that is. Put out one Gafoe for the Dorfons and or Yaois. We're all good. Him of Galatine, maybe. Oh, if I'd one more melee, might have killed. Not bad for not using Shifta. Alright, chat, just walk up and melee. If you're playing Force, you'll just keep spamming fire. Otherwise, your life is pretty easy. 4A clear surface is so easy. People skip it because the underground is, like, terrible. Which is true. I don't like 4A underground at all. It kind of ruins the quest. It's really weird that I think this is supposed to be, like, it's supposed to, I think, scale in difficulty, right? Like, ABC. Like, it's supposed to get harder as you go, generally speaking. But A has, like, the hardest underground to do solo. It's just, it's so bad. There's so many times you have to cross the pit in order to kill something. It's quite gross. I don't know what they were thinking with it. It's just genuinely unfun to do solo. Yeah, in A, it's just so bad. You have to cross over that pit like 5 times solo. It's so bad. With groups, it's fine. You just have 2 people on each side of the pit, and it's not a big deal. Oh, I didn't lure the Rappy. Player bad. I get punished for this. I do this to walk over here. You literally split it 2 by 2. If you play with anything less than 4 people there, it feels terrible. You usually just end up waiting for somebody to do something, and you don't really want to constantly crisscross the pit. Anyway, that's the entirety of surface. I'll eat a couple dye fluids here and a dye bait. So I would say if you ever reach this point, at least try to clear this room. Even though there's no good drops here, if you're unsealing, you might as well as do it. And since I'm unsealing, I might as well as do it. It technically allows for some Rappy checks. Genuinely speaking, Blue Underground, not as exciting as Surface. You get Jaya, and that's honestly kind of it. Like, there are, like, some Photon Crystal checks, but it's not as good as Surface is. Not even on the same tier at all. I'm still trying to figure out, with her level of Gaffoe, where to stand in this room. Because as a force, you want to be dead center, more or less. But with the level 20, I think I want to be more, like, here. Not a Del Rappy. I hope I don't spook it. Right, chat? That was the heart race moment. I was like, please don't be the one that's in the upper left. Oh, man. So I think I stood in the correct position to spook the least amount while still clearing the wave. I think that was correct. Oh no, Ignition Cloak again. What a shame. See, chat, we don't need Rare Enemy Weak for Del Rappy. That's the easy part. Just like, I get them all the time. You just gotta get lucky with the 1 in 16. That's the more annoying part. I might as well as clear a little bit further because there are Rappies in this room. But at the point where they stop spawning and it requires you to go down one of the corridors, it's no longer worth your time. For A, I believe you just go down the path I'm staring at currently, but I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to Jaya check while we're here. And they could do some big damage to you, so these are a bit scary at lower level. If you find that, like, you can't just Gaffoe spam successfully, I would recommend that, skip the underground portion while leveling. I happen to have, like, a really high base defense, so I'm not worried. Oh, hey, Photon Crystal. So again, like, if you treat Photon Crystals like Photon Drops in less than 20 minutes of gameplay, I managed to basically get it. I think that's accurate, or 25 minutes. I got one. It's not bad at all. Okay, just leave. I'm not doing the rest of that wave. Oh, Draken is waiting here. On a 500, by the way. I'm gonna spin around Draken. Did you have a character you needed leveling in very hard, Draken? I'm gonna be doing a lot of very hard mode. You bring the Humar? Yeah, whatever. I don't care. I might switch off of this character. I'll see how terrible she feels in multiplayer. I can always off-stream unseal. It's not a big deal. So we were at, what, about 100 or so before the stream started. We're at 632. So we ended up getting quite a few unlocks in like that half hour. Because it's what? It takes about a little under 2 minutes to get 66 kills. And then if you go further, it extends to the run. That's not too bad. Seriously, it really is all cathedral music. What is going on? Cathedral music. Okay. You know what, chat? We can't escape the Cathedral. It's too powerful. So yeah, I mean, the run on average, I think, is like 1 minute 44 with the Hunu roll, if I had to give like an exact timer. You lose time backtracking for items, and you lose time on not standing in the proper position or the waves of 3 satellite lizards / yaois. So if you're wondering where the time loss is, it's usually those two things. Where walking backwards, even just a few steps and then going forward, is kind of brutal. So the worst thing that happens is if I decide that this clear speed is not up to my liking because I'm playing Uniroll, I just do the same thing on Faux Newman. Just show you how much better it is, this Faux Newman. I won't be unsealing anything, unfortunately, unless chat happens to have limiters, in which case you should probably give them to me this week, since this will be a very limited time offer. I don't plan on doing it, I think, post-Halloween, but for helping people set up so that they have, add-ups, materials, swordsman lore, lames. I'm just doing a lot of unlocking for the team currently. But that extends to all the viewers here, of course. And to give you an idea, chat, like, I'm undercharging for unsealing. Like, I think it was charging 5 or 6 because I was playing with the price. But even in unlocking 5 items, at my reduced price is 25 PDs. Or about 8 hours of my time as Uniroll. But I get 24 to 25 photon crystals and or photon drops in those 8 hours on top of that. So technically, if I'm always unsealing, I'm earning 50 PDs per 8 hours, which is really, really high compared to playing event, which is really funny. So just wanted to put that number in perspective. So if chat is not aware, I had 0 floating PDs, and we will do a quick check, but I think I'm at 140 PDs between events so far. I think I actually out-PD'd Anniversary event, by the way. I want to put that in perspective of how good it is. Now, granted, if like everybody does it, no, I probably won't make a profit, and not everybody has units to unlock. But when it happens, it happens. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to play Faux Newman. It's a little slow. I wasn't sure if I could stack enough here. Not a big deal. I could just unseal one of the other Excals. So that way, at least I'm still getting some bonuses from it. But yep. I'm thinking the going price for people that are on stream is probably going to be 6. Nice photon drop. You see, it's like so good. The value is real. A little Gafoe down and walk away. Another photon drop. Right? Like, it's so good. Well, like, why do we play Ultimate, honestly, Draken? Why do we play it? Very hard mode is just so good to us. We've just been neglecting it. Praise be to very hard mode. I think I took a screenshot on Discord the other day, showcasing how stupid the XP and the drops were. I literally had a wave that was, I think it was 3 photon drops and a photon crystal. Because you have to realize, some of these waves are entirely photon crystals. Like Babuda's photon crystal, one of the 2 Yaois versus Satellite Lizards is photon crystal. So you play with drop rate up, and you just have like increased chance of photon drops in all of these. So it's just kind of wild, like how good it is. Also, I should probably shift to you, my bad. I'm used to playing solo where I don't bother shifting. I should probably shift to you at minimum. We're gonna cut them down a little. Yeah, if we had like one other player, I'd probably stick as this character. But if we're just 2, I'll just stick to Faux Newman for a bit. Just because I do think the enhanced foe damage is important. And I can unseal at least one item anyway. Not a big deal. I like the casual, like, 1,500 from leveling humor. Yeah, I just figure if people wanted a somewhat easy run. It's not quite the same as, like, unseal value, but it is useful to level other people. So let's do at least up to the last lizards and go there. Oh, Imperameter's hopping on? Nice. Then I might stick to Super Rule, depending on what Imperameter's playing. What are you intending to bring Imperameter? You'll also notice all the EDKs of these enemies are terrible, by the way. So if you have V502, this is like your paradise. Like, you can't kill zoos with it, but everything else is like in the 20 to 40 range in very hard mode, even multiplayer. It's kind of wild. Like, all the satellite lizards are like, what, 20, 30? Like, look at that. Like, these are just like the freest of kills. So even if you don't have like really high ATP, but you have something like Jizai, for example, or any of the S ranks, you could just go on an absolute killing spree here. Ouch, I've been bodied. Yeah, zoos are very annoying to deal with this Unu roll. I welcome anything that kills them instead of me. You'll bring a ranger to snipe zoos and Demon Needle. Nice. It's very nice of you, Imperameter. Trying to lend the kill to potentially me. Anyway, I'm gonna stand on my magic spot. I think the bush is the magic spot. Close. It'd be like right here. Humar, Gafo Emerge, Galatine. Heck yeah. Listen, you got all the important things down. Gafo Emerge is an absolute must in this quest. Unironically. Oh, they're not dive bombing. Be further back. That's a little past the bush, I guess is the magic spot. Yeah, if we have somebody with Demon Needle, it might be worth doing 4C. Just because killing Dorphons is really, really good. The only downside is that it could put low-level Humar in Dorphon Death Zone. We'll find out, though. I don't remember very hard set damage offhand. It's not something that is usually relevant. In single player, it's like 200. You're never gonna die to it. Multiplayer might be like 480 or something. I'm assuming based off the health that Humar is taking some HP material, so I'm not that worried. I'll do this to make your life easier. Oh, you stopped taking 1,000,000 damage when swung on. Yeah, this run is pretty easy. If we want to do a full run, we might as well just try like 2C or something. The downside, though, is that without demons in multiplayer, Girtabulus also are a big time suck with no real value gained. Heaven Striker code is okay. I don't think it's worth doing without demons. Yeah, let's start stacking Kapoe here. I'm just gonna keep doing this because the next wave is just gonna spawn into this. That way I'm still unsealing and doing all of the things. But yeah, just let me know, chat, if you want me to hold an item. I have a free slot on this character currently, and I'll probably be done with the Claimed Argent by the latest next Thursday. Yeah, the Dorphon just got bodied. Tell that Dorphon sit down. Respect the Humar. But yeah, I've gotten, if chat is curious across the unsealing, I've basically gotten multiple of the rares that drop in this difficulty by just unsealing. So in the span of 10,000 kills doing the resets we saw earlier, I managed to get everything except for Select Cloak. So I've gotten Heavenly Arms, I've gotten like 6 Rappy Beaks, we'll check my bank later to get the exact count. I've gotten 1 Caduceus. Caduceus was the one I was surprised I didn't get 2 or more, because I do at least kill the Astartes most of the time. Like, I'll kill 3 at minimum per run. So I do kill, like, 100 to 200, even with, like, the short resets. But, no, so far I've not gotten more than 1. So again, that's like, what, 3 PDs in trade value? Thanks to Divine Filter. Would it have been normally that good? No. Is it now? Absolutely. I think people are sleeping on Blue Desert, or not Desert, Crater. Veteran players, not so much, but new players, they don't know about it. They need to know. They need to be taught how stupid the value is here. There we go. I beat him with lame to Argent, chat. The shame kill. We'll at least do the Rappy room check, and we'll reset. It's definitely not worth doing the rest of the main room for clarity. I'll wait a little bit here. Yeah, we got a healthy number of photon crystals, photon drops. I'm up 32 materials from just killing 1,000 enemies. And the fact that I'm gaining, like, what, 1%, 2% every time I do a quest is wild at 186. So if this character can still level at a decent pace on very hard mode, it's kind of funny. Yeah, you can see me kind of chip away at them. I gotta move further down the room, I think. Saw before, I don't want to spook him. I gotta stand, like, right here or something. We'll let, Humar kill everything that's outside of my range. Don't worry about them. I think that was the right spot. So you have to stand in the center of that little parallelogram. It's not quite a rectangle. It's got weird edges. Once you do that, it's actually not too bad. There we go. I'm glad we could showcase that. We'll clear this next wave up until they stop spawning, because after that, it's not worth our time. But you could at least come into this room to Rappy check and then maybe get a Jaya. So even with splitting kills, I got 148 in the run so far. It's okay. At least there's just constant progress being made. Goodbye, enemies. Oh, I died. Goodbye, me. I died for that Gafoe chat. Oh, I escaped all? Full TP. Oh, rip. I didn't get revived. Unfortunate. Just don't mind me, I'm just gonna pick up materials. Okay, it happened. Walk away from the Rappy. Yep. Oh, I got a tri-fluid back. Look at that, the run basically pays for itself with fluids. Yeah, I'm not doing any further. I could check those you know what? Fine. I'll check the boxes that I'll zap out. Technically, these kind of photon crystals, they're just very low odds. If we're not sticking around for the rest of that room, the rest of that room sucks. Let's do this again. This time with Ertamperometer. Yeah, just kind of observe the EDKs as we go through. We'll try 4C. Which is normally not recommended for a solo Huna roll. It has some kind of annoying spawns where Dorphons are slightly out of range of Gafoe stacking. If you had higher level Gafoe, they aren't, but it is what it is. Oh no, big sword. Yeah, soon it'll go to rare enemy. Oh, that's much easier for me to deal with. Goodbye. Yeah, like 45 EDK. This is stuff where if you didn't even have like a good V5 unit, you could just genuinely hell everything here if you have like an ultimate little hell item. Let alone an S rank doing Hell Needle or whatever. Yeah, that's much faster. Like night and day with the clear speed. Yeah, you can see these. A sad little 25 EDK is nothing. And this just goes to show, like, Melee just... It has its purpose. We're very gradually unsealing. But I think I'll choose not to be greedy. I'll play Phonuma next round. I just want to give a baseline comparison. And I'll bring another lame to unlock that remote needs unlocked anyway. So we're still technically unsealing. I think this character's gotten enough XP for now. Although I am seeing... No, with demons, it does make it very quick. Even very good. Yeah, maybe I'll... Oh, such a tough call. Demon Needle makes everything so much better. I'm gonna go ahead and debuff these, though. Gen a little TP. There we go. I'm in, like, the perfect spot to unlock them. Speaking of fluids as you go, definitely don't mind that. I basically got everything back that I used earlier. Crazy that is. That was so much value. Switch songs again. Hopefully the next one will not be a good song. I don't mind them, but like 5 back-to-back is a little much. I'll stand over here. Let's advance this forward. What kind of cathedral music? I feel like I'm being trolled. Take mono fluids, actually. Oops, all cathedral, apparently. The holiness of the very hard mode run cannot be denied. I actually like this portion of 4C. This is not the problem with 4C that I have. Like, this room is actually great. It's the room after this that is just awful. Parameter's like, no more cathedral music. There you go, enjoy your shiftos. Yeah, like these enemies are kind of far apart at the start, which is a little annoying. Yeah, you can see this spawn wave is a little not great. Oh, I'm being bullied. Oh, don't mind me. Some more casual value as we play. I'm up 1 photon drop, 1 photon crystal in 48 minutes. We haven't finished the run. So we are basically getting ultimate, if not higher, pace drops outside of Anniversary. I mean, we saw earlier that Draken already got 2 PDs. Draken's good for like another 45 minutes with no other drops, and you could still get Rappy Beaks and stuff like that, which also sell for some value. Where Caduceus is. Alright, now we're getting into the terrible part of the run. This is where it starts going very un-Uniworld friendly. This area over here is terrible. Like, look at this. You have to, like, abandon the other group. You can't stack on them properly. Feels terrible. Then it spawns them, like, way over there. Lightning doesn't really kill the zoos. I'll let them deal with that as I kill those. So this is where it starts going a little nightmarish. Yeah, like, look how spread apart everything is here. Very unfortunate. I'll revive the Humar. Yeah, so I just wanted to showcase why we don't do C. Basically what I'm telling you. You'd think it would be amazing looking at it on paper, then you play it and you're like, oh, it's kind of booty. And it's just due to this spawn pattern. So if you stop at the point that you see the Rappies, it's not too bad, but pretty much from this point onwards, it's kind of garbage. Just like this satellite lizard always gets stuck. It's just so annoying. You have to like go out of your way to kill him. Waiting forever for the next spawn. Anyway, get ready for spawns going forward to have Dwarfons, by the way. Welcome to TwoCardJack. Would you like to join us in very hard runs? We'll not do this specific massive attack again, but we could go further. I just wanted to showcase the Dwarfons are evil here. TwoCardJack is more than welcome to join us. Yeah, I just figured to get people prepared for the event, it just makes sense. Did the Dwarfon charge in and immediately die on my screen? Is that what I witnessed? That was interesting. Ouch. I'll revive you in a minute. I'm just getting run over. So they do like 410-ish damage. I was thinking 480, but it's more like 410. Yeah, this particular spawn is why I don't do 4C. Can you imagine, chat, when I first played the game, I used to grind this quest as like my only quest, because I didn't know about the other massive attacks were better. And I was thinking like, oh, surely he's the best. Get ready for Dwarfon here, by the way. I'm just gonna go Foey now. I'm not dealing with Dwarfon. That right there, see, that's experience. That's called getting scarred for life. Getting splatted by that Dwarfon. like, no. I remember where that Dwarfon is. Like, No. I'm gonna switch to Gafoi stacking. I don't care how little damage that does for the kill. Speaking of getting splatted. Yeah, needless to say, this will probably be the last time we do 4C on stream. It's just kind of like bad. I don't know what they were thinking with it. It's just kind of like unfun and bad spawns. I don't know what to tell you. Like, compare that to like the tightness of like 4E. And it's like, why would you bother? We'll go a little further. As I said before, it's always worth at least entering the next area. It's not usually worth completing on the other ones that aren't 4B. So yeah, so those are just kind of what we call very unfortunate spawns. But anyway, this room is pretty much the same across all of them. I don't even think there's an enemy difference actually in this specific room. Maybe there's Pyro Gorons versus Gorons here. Who matters? How do I join you? You'll be able to join when we're at a quest 2 card. We're wrapping up the quest now. You can't join the quest in progress. Unless it's the government quest, but we don't play those. So I'm gonna move down in the corner. I'm gonna guess this is the center. I'm gonna let them kill those other things. Move to the center so I don't spook anything. Look at that, I didn't spook anything. Round of applause, chat. I figured out where to stand with level 20 Gafoi. I did it. Feel proud. We had on-the-fly predictions and adjustments where I needed to stand in that room while still doing damage. Why didn't Gafoi hit them? Weird. What? It must have just ended as I walked out. Okay, so we're gonna clean them up, and then we'll get somebody else in. So of the 257, how many did I kill? 131. It might be better for me to swap over at that rate, because I'm getting barely half. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put one of the lames in the bank, and I'm just gonna play a stronger force. It'll make their life easier. I'll unseal with whatever I'm holding. So I'm gonna box check, and then we're out. Box check. Happy check. I'm gonna quickly put a weapon away. I'm gonna switch over forces. And TwoCardJack, if you want to come to lobby 12, it will make joining the game faster. Put this lame to Argent away. I'm gonna hold on to this one for now so I don't lose sync between them. We play on block 2 typically. So you won't, if you're also on block 1, you have to switch blocks. Block 1 is more of kind of like public games. We're like quasi-public. Sometimes I open to public, but anyway, let's go play as Mr. Freeze. We're gonna pause the music here. We'll put on Imperameter soundtracks. That way Imperameter smiles. Get a ROTTOST. So I'm gonna go to block 2. I'm gonna turn around behind me. I'm gonna go ahead and up to 12. And let's go make the game. Oh, not ultimate. There we go. Like, I just have an empty slot. To probably put an adept on this character. Anyway, let's at minimum go grab a lane. It's all 1 with 15 hit, that's right. F8. Oh, so I need a heavenly power to hold that. I do have power. Real quick to see if I have a spare adept. I might not. Ooh, I do. In which case, I'm gonna remove V101. I'm not planning to attack. Rather get the cost reduction. We're gonna see the same thing with a not quite maxed MST, no Fire Scepter character. I have a lot more items than I have. I would hope so. I've been playing a long time. My share bank should be ultra full. I guess we could do normal 4B clears since we're a 4-man group, I guess. Parameter says most of the OSTs composed by Lee Jackson with 3 tracks by Bobby Prince. There we go. Time to level up the group a bit. Come to the console. Come to the console. Someone has not spoken to the console. Speak to the console. Who has not spoken? There we go. It's like someone has not spoken to the console, and it is not me. I tell you that. There we go. Anyway, time to do the same thing, but with stronger Gafoe. Should make the run like infinitely faster. Yeah, see how fast that is with strong Gafoe? So dumb. We're gonna make their lives real easy here, chat. No worries, 2-card. Everybody learns. We'll let them kill the Babuda. I don't really feel like switching spells. Walk away from the Rappies, please. Please walk away from the Rappies. Please walk away from the Rappies. Please walk away from the Rappies. Please. If you don't walk away from the Rappies, I can't hit them with Gafoe. I really do need you to walk away from the Rappies. Trust me, Gafoe will hit all of them. You don't need to swing at them. And it'll be fun. Anyway, we're gonna Gafoe stack here. Here we go. Nice and simple cleanup. Feel free to collect. If you see something drop from the Rappies afterwards, it's okay to go back to it. It's just that I'll literally mass check. For me, I don't see anything, so I'm not going back. We're just gonna keep smoothly going through here. Yeah, my Razond is like on a completely different power level. Crazy. How easy that is. I would love to target with Rafoe, but the game is like, nah, that's spell targets for you. I'll give you all courtesy D-band. Help a little bit with multiplayer. I'm gonna lower the Rappies down here if I can. Now you can kill him. I want to make sure I'm in a good position for them. Yeah, this dude is about to get destroyed. Nice photon drop. Just look how much this is at. Look how many photon crystals this dropped. Holy, come on, chat. Why do we play other difficulties? Why do we even bother? There's so much value. It's so easy with Faux Newman. Faux Newman with like maxed out techniques or stacking up like wizard techniques or devil techniques or god techniques. So unfair. Yeah, now I could genuinely kill these in like 3 spells, maybe 4, depending on my buffs. So silly. No, you don't get to do anything. So unfair. Oh, we were talking about this before on Discord. Apparently the limiter TP calculation still doesn't work properly, but I don't know if that's just because it can't be fixed or they're just unaware it's broken. So I'll comment here. I don't think I'm going to post on the official boards for it. But I did notice when I leveled up, I lost TP while holding limiter, which I thought was very funny. Kind of an anecdotal moment. I went from like 1400 TP to like 1320. Like something's not correct. I think it has to do with the fact that it correctly reestablishes your stats after everything is combined, but it doesn't recalculate your TP correctly. So while I think it now accurately doesn't unequip my Lame to Argent every time I boot into game, it's still a little wacky world with TP. Yeah, with 4B, with multiplayer, I could just do this. It's free. Also, I guess I'll shift to the group. There you go. Have fun. Yeah, with 4-player groups, it's probably worth just full clearing, even if not for items, for XP. So now that we have a 4-man group, there's no reason for me to not full clear. Whereas, like, doing the resets makes a lot of sense for unsealing. For value, as I said before, I don't think Desert really has that much for Blue ID. Like, it has, like, 1 Photon Crystal chance, but so do a couple other IDs. And it's more along the lines of, like, you're gonna complete it more for the tickets, which do have some inherent value if you don't die. Nice, we already got TwoCardJack up a level, since I think they were C9 entering, or CPA. Either way, this XP is so good. Eventually it'll transition over to Rare Enemy Week. Honestly, not super impactful for very hard mode, but for people playing hard mode, it's actually pretty good, because a lot of your Photon Crystals are actually on rare enemies. So just be aware that hard mode is actually a really great time also to play Episode 4 during Rare Enemy Week. Just because every zoo, every bird, every Dorphon can turn into Photon Crystals, which does add up. I think it can actually go above very hard mode in terms of Photon Crystals if you play it correctly. Plus there's more IDs that get Photon Crystals there. Rappy's Beak, excellent pickup. Those are always going to have value thanks to Divine Filter and the ability to make Mind Mags out of them. I'm going to wait for the group here before I kill. There we go, now we're good. Just want to make sure everybody gets XP. I'll re-deban the group. Anyway. Just for you, chat, I'm going to show you how bad they are when I do this. Do they even hurt the group? Barely. Like a little tickle. What a very mild inconvenience they've bestowed upon you. Yeah, look at the power of 1 Phonumen stacking. Can you imagine 2 Phonumens in this bust? Truly degenerate and disgusting. I spooked a couple there, that's fine. What are they gonna do? Yeah, we're here like almost 3 minutes faster, thanks to me switching to Phonuman and having Pool Party. To tell you something about how strong Phonuman is. It's kind of hard to top, it just literally instant kill. All those instant kills really add up over time. That's why I recommend Phonuman as another character who's very easy to level. Anybody that tells you forces aren't easy to level don't know about episode 4. I don't know how else to phrase it. It's so easy. Do a little box check. Thanks to ertamperometer here, we have everything we need to kill Gerda-Boo-Boo. Rappy. Oh, please tell me I'm not going to spook him. Oh, I found him. There we go. Look at that, chat. We all collectively get an Ignition Cloak chance. Chat, why don't we play other difficulties? Like, we've seen so many rare enemies in the past hour. Why do we play Ultimate? Just genuine question. By the way, that Ignition Cloak is potentially worth between 15 and like 80 PDs, depending on what it drops with, by the way. So I would definitely pick it up no matter who you are. For those that don't understand why this item is godlike. We're gonna walk away from Rappy. Damn, I didn't get it. So unfortunate. I'm gonna go for... Sorry, I'm getting a power material. You could travel downwards. Literally nothing? Yeah, they're so BS. I swear, Rappy is so disrespectful in very hard mode. I almost never get Meseta. It's always like some crap item, like cross armor or something. Unfortunate. But anyway, doing this for like 3 or 4 hours, one of us should eventually get Ignition Cloak during Rare Enemy Week. Should be transitioning next run, I think, actually. A song in the OST, there we go. Ertamperometer loves first-person shooter game soundtracks. There we go. Open Draken level of Humar. Steady value. The way I like to view this, chat, if you want to put yourself in the very hard mode mindset, you're not looking to upgrade any specific item. You're just looking for any drops. And those could be materials, it could be PDs, it could be photon crystals. If you're lucky, it's Ignition Cloak. But I wouldn't run this with the assumption that you will get the rare drops. Just know that if you play for like an hour, you're probably gonna get at least 2 or 3 PDs of value minimum. Since assuming you get literally no Caduceus, you get no photon crystals. But like, there's just so many ways to get value, and if you don't have a Jaya, you might get a Jaya here. This could end up being useful for card. So if you don't have a Jaya yet, you'll be getting one soonish, I would imagine. Oops, I buffed the wrong Humar. I got baited. Ouch. Got a photon crystal, nice. That's what I'm talking about. You don't get everything necessarily every run, but the runs are so fast that you have to put it in like the time frame of an hour. In one run, are you likely to get 2-3 photon drops of value? Probably not. Can you do like double the number of runs compared to Ultimate? Absolutely. And I think because we're able to kill so quickly on very hard mode, it just ends up being better than very hard mode. Keep in mind, every enemy here can technically drop a 100% hit weapon. So, like, it's not even like you're missing out on good items there either. So you could luck into, like, a Caliber here. Just get an endgame hunter weapon for no reason, by the way. The pattern here is 4-3-3, 4 being the best for non-rare items in the game. 3 can still net you 100% hit, it's just way less likely. Yeah, it's just really good stuff overall. As long as we don't have too many character deaths, you'll end up getting massive attack tickets. If you don't know how to cash those in TwoCardJack, there's a quest in episode 2 that literally says, to the deepest blue MA4 vendor. I always remember it as the one with the hyphens or the longest title in the shop list. Either way you remember it, just go there and you can hand in those tickets for valuables. If you're lucky, you'll get stuff like 200,000 Meseta, or photon drops, or a weapon for you known as the Burasol, which is a 500 ATP weapon that can drain your health, which is useful for using Dark Flow. So all those kinds of things there, how you can pick up some easy items. Yeah, those Marissas are done. Goodbye, Gertabulu. Look how fast they explode. Heaven Striker Coat, also to put it in perspective for 2-card-Jack, is worth, I want to say at minimum 5 PDs. So there are people that actively go to hunt for those, so I definitely highly recommend if you see it drop that you go pick it up. Because even if you don't personally want to use it to create a mag, a lot of people do. And that'll help you with securing your own materials or other high-level items. Okay, chat, so we're going to talk about the room again. So there is a magic line. If you are above me or past me, you're too far in the room. If you look at the minimap, there's like this little divot here. I'm going to briefly walk to it. There's like this little divot here you could use as a visual cue. If you're past that line, you're too close. The reason being is if you're far enough, the zoos will always dive bomb, so just let them all come to you. You can shoot them once they get close. As long as you aren't past the line, they should always dive bomb. There we go. Nice and simple. I'll just Grand Sim. Yeah, just let them come to you. It'll be fun. Oh, team's a little far forward. Oh, team walked across the line. Rip. Let me get the other zoo to dive bomb there. That's unfortunate. Team's still too far up. Team trolling. Oh well, I'll tap this guy out of existence. Okay, so like a 15-minute clear, not too bad. One thing is a phone Newman that you should always do in this room. You won't see them, but there's boxes on the other side. I'm gonna reson both in case these are photon crystals or photon drops. Always do that as a courtesy as a force. So with no deaths, we should get, I think, 10 tickets? We'll find out. Am I a liar? Is it 10 or 9? It's 10, okay. So that allows exactly 2 pools. As long as you don't die every time you complete the quest. Let's keep going. We get 1 more on drop rate up, and then we're going to switch over to rare enemy. Although personally, I really like drop rate week as the best week to do episode 4 very hard mode. I'm glad we got to do a little bit of it before it transitions over. Because again, it just increases the odds of you getting photon drops, and you're killing so many enemies anyway that this, as I said before, probably ends up being more value than most Ultimate. Even though Ultimate has a better photon drop and material chance, there's just so many enemies you kill that it kind of evens out. So it's like playing Ultimate level drops, but with none of the difficulty. So as long as we start a quest in the next 2 minutes, we should get the drop rate secured for the quest. You'll see some people right at the end of an event, right before it ends, actually switch over to a super long quest. Like, some people will do like a full Terrell's Ego, for example. We didn't do it this year, because I just didn't feel like it. But we might end up doing that during Christmas to lock in the super drops and boosts. So we do need to start the quest in the next 2 minutes, though. There we go. I think one habit I'm trying to learn to break as a player is if I actually do need to get items, I think it's just faster to telepipe from here rather than walk to the store. So I'm trying to get in that habit of only using telepipe at the beginning of these kinds of quests. Like, when you're solo, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want. Oh, chat, see, look how many rare Rappies we've seen. Isn't this insane? Chat, why don't we play other difficulties? Why do we even bother? Can you imagine if we got Millily at this rate? Or if we got, literally any ultimate enemy at this rate? So unfair. There's injustice in this world where we have to sit through the other BS. Please walk away from the Rappies. Please walk away from the Rappies. I don't want to mess up because they get hit. Alright, there we go. Like, I will keep saying that. It is very important you don't do that, because if I don't hit them, you don't get the items. You can go back for items. That's okay. But if you make me sit there longer, it means the quest takes longer, because I'm not here to kill these instantly. There we go. Let's move forward. 71 for our Humar friend. So I think that's like, what, 2 or 3 levels? I don't remember if they entered 69, 68. Humar already 53, which is hilarious. Humar too strong. Also, I need to courtesy deban them so they don't die. There we go. There's your courtesy deban. Perfect. Yeah, with a single adept, I barely use any fluids on this character. Start at 69, nice. Yeah, the XP here is just so good. Okay, we had to change of fortune. What is the forecast? Hunters, Newmans, males. Wow. That is very good for all the Humars. And it's still honestly pretty good for solo unlocks for New Rule. But sadly, that is a penalty towards Imperameter. So sadly, chat, our PD rate is about to go down. I'm so sorry that it got nerfed. I'm so sorry. We will be missing that photon crystal drop rate up, though. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's gonna feel a little bad. But in theory, it should balance out. Will it balance out? Probably not. We've seen, like, what, like 4 rare enemies the span of an hour, and they're all Del Rappies? We're probably not gonna see a Del Rappy the rest of the run, the rest of the time here. I can almost guarantee it. That's just the way rare enemy week works. It's like, oh, are you seeking profit and value? We can't have that. Try again. Oh, I do have my other merges on me. Oh, I could have Remote merged to the other place. I'll remember that for next time. I'm gonna do / kill count so I can see how much I've unlocked on this weapon already. Imagine a couple hundred. I've been getting some insta kills. At 265, not bad. Not doing too bad at unsealing. Yeah, I think I gave TwoCardJack a Flame to Argent. Nice photon drop. For unsealing. I could technically help them with that at some point. I'm not gonna make them pay to unlock the thing I gave them, though. That would be a bit mean. At least keep these things down. Nice. Yeah, look at that insta kill with Kapoe. Oh, it's so satisfying. And if you're looking for additional things, if you're planning to play Force in the future 2-card, Geo Cloak is basically Ice Boost, Select Cloak is Light Damage Boost, Ignition Cloak is Fire. Fire is the most common way to kill enemies, especially very hard mode, so it is highly coveted in general. Yeah, I would say it makes more of a difference on Poe Numeral. Poe Newman, it's still good, but it's not as important in Ultimate for the most part. Poe Numeral, it's like a game changer. She needs as many tech boosts as she can get, because she's a massive MST. That 10% means more for her. That Dorphon about to explode. Goodbye, Dorphon. Let's try Dorphon. I gotta rebuff the team soon, but I'm Gafoi stacking. I can't afford to stop Gafoi stacking, so we'll just have to live without for like 15 seconds. That works. I'll buff everybody when we get to the red warp. Sync up the timers again. I'll pick up a dye fluid here. Material-wise... Oh, I didn't put away my materials. I'm like, there's no way I picked up 19 HP materials. I picked up some, but that's a bit much. I don't have to go back for any fluids yet. Oh, we're 2-card here a little bit. There we go. Get some back. Satellite lizards. Oh, they just exploded. Ooh, free tri-fluid. Definitely taking those. Taking a power material. Yet another tri-fluid. Oh. That chat. We went from 5 tri-fluids up to 7. So good for the run. We'll say rest in peace drop rate week, aka the best time for very hard. I don't believe in rare enemy and very hard. I think drop rate is just so much better. Sadly reduced chances of Jaya. How unfortunate. There is technically a rare enemy week hunt we could showcase, which we might do at the end of the stream. It's Blue ID Caves, where essentially you get a few Jaya chances, but it's also to get the Heart of Akihiko's Walk, I think the item is called. So there is like another very hard mode run you could do during Rare Enemy Week. If you can't do episode 4, very hard mode caves is nowhere near as demanding. I figured we might as well mention that alternative while we're here. Do I personally want the Heart of item? No, but I know some people do. By some people, I also mostly mean Draken. Truth. Get that dry fluid. Let's also switch to Ripoi merge here. If I have the luxury of swapping this, I might as well as do it. Gotta split up those slimes for the heart ofs. There we go. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Ripoi in this room, because Ripoi stacks are just awkward. Like, you can do them, they just don't really work well. A big fan of Gazond here, because you'll kill the Goron Detonator and the Marissa's at the same time, more or less. Just like that. Really? That was unfortunate. Speaking of Ripoi. Found the Demon Needle side. Like, where is the Demon Needle? Cast 4 Ripois doesn't kill a group, cast 1 kills an entire group. Like, the Demon Needle could be on either side. Such a mystery. Humor already 55, nice. 2-card at 72. Oh, 2-card almost set their first alternate character, because they just started up, not too long ago. They were asking questions on the stream last time. Hopefully they've been enjoying some Ephinea. Yeah, a lot of early leveling is a little bit about stats, but it's mostly about the mag. Well, as you fill out your materials and mag, you'll see the power level differences. So your first character is always going to feel a little weak. Literally started playing yesterday. Nice. I wasn't sure if you started on Thursday or not. Yeah, playing multiplayer, it cuts out a lot of time. It takes your, like, your 40, 60 hours down to, like, 20 or less. Depending on how much you involve another team. Not too bad. Another room where Rafoi is just so good. Raise B to Rafoi. I like to Razan tier to force the Zeus to fly forward. An awkward time to run out of TP. Somebody walked out of my buff range. There we go. The one zap here and it forces them to fly inwards, which makes them easier to Rabarda. There's your force tech tip of the day. Life is easy. I like to Razan this group, just unlock the Z, kill the Goron detonators. Then I can let them fly forward. Or check and kill the Z's. One of the above. Otherwise I'll just do this. Magic Rock Mula, nice. Sadly, our number of items per hour will go back to more normal numbers. Rip drop rate week, you're so good to us. Rare enemy week sucks. It might as well be XP week, honestly. Like, I don't notice any difference between the two. I don't believe the game when it tells me it's rare enemy week. Like, I'm gonna dig out. Oh, Rappy's Beak. I wish it was 1 in 250. I don't think it's 200% rare enemy. It's like 1 in 375 or something. If I'm doing math correctly. There we go. Everybody respected the line. Look how easy it is. Now you can shoot them. Once you see them dive bomb and hit the Gafoi, that's fine. Let them dive bomb into it first, that's all. Get some debuffs going here. I'm gonna pick up my Rapid's Beak. Oh, somebody crossed the line. Boo. Line was not respected. I'm gonna go pick up the fluids. And also the Rapid's Beak. So yeah, so for people looking to figure out how to make a mind mag, I mean, very hard mode just literally hands them out like candy. Play it for like 10-15 hours, you'll probably have at least 2. Which is way more than you would ever need for Sickle Force. We wall check? Don't hear anything there, I think chat popped them already. I'm gonna assume chat hit that, I'm out of TP. Our tickets. We're already at a whopping 102. How unfair. And we get 10,000 Meseta, which is not a bad consolation prize. I'm gonna go ahead and make game again. I'm gonna deposit items in my bank, but only after we enter the quest. As I said before, I think it's much faster to telepipe there than to walk back to the shop. That's what I'll do. And I'll dance in the meantime. I wish it was 200% rare enemy normally. It'd feel a lot better. Anniversary is like the only time you'll see me actively do rare enemy anythings. I'm gonna put away my Rappy B. And I'm just immediately gonna step back inside. Yeah, I find that so much faster than walking from quest counter to there and then back to quest counter. As long as we're all in agreement and we're not doing public games, it's fine. Public games, I think I would walk back after quest. Unless I'm, like, actively saying, like, I'm just gonna be in between. Hey, chat, you ready for no rare enemies in this run? I'm ready for the no rare enemies. Let's go. Show me the power of rare enemy week. Show me nothing. I dare you, rare enemy week. Out of Chloe, we're all gonna walk away. I'm gonna go back. Power material. Never leave a power material behind. You can leave other things behind. That is not one of them that you should. This is where having item readers and add-ons are so useful. Even if people weren't, quote-unquote, using them casually play, I think during Anniversary event in particular, it's just impossible to efficiently check items. I mean, you're really gonna check 300 plus boxes during a run, rather than just play the quest out and only grab what you need. To kind of put it in context, in like a completely vanilla server with no vanilla quests, it might not be as needed. But this is not a vanilla server. These aren't vanilla quests. Well, some of them aren't anyway. Don't know how to put add-ons on this game? Oh, you need to do that immediately, TwoCardJack. We have a guide video talking about how to do it. It's like a 3 or 4 step process total. I super recommend that you do it. Because otherwise you're gonna have trouble identifying stuff like materials and rare items. I would no joke literally recommend that you, right after this run, you go watch how to do it. It's to the point where the longer you play without it, the more you miss out, especially if you're playing multiplayer. That's one of those stop what you're doing, go update kind of levels of things. I wouldn't say pull out of the quest right this minute. Nice photon drop. But it's important enough that I would not recommend continuing without it. Oh hey, photon crystal. Well, I got my 1 PD / photon crystal equivalency an hour. I guess that's okay. Parameter crashed. Ooh. Parameter. I'm sad that you haven't figured out what the cause is in parameter, like with the computer versus like PSO. Yeah, because I know Tiggy had problems for a long time. Those finally got resolved. I'm not sure if there's something you could do to look up your PC issue. Because it shouldn't just crash casually playing a game. Nice, photon crystal. So you've probably been missing out on a lot of materials, I would say, TwoCardJack, because I don't think by default it shows you where the materials are. So you could have been up like another 40 to 80 ATP easily. And I don't feel like that's an exaggeration, because you do get like 2-3 power materials more or less a run. But if you haven't been finding them, I would think that's what's happening. Yeah. If I had to explain the high level 2 TwoCardJack, there's basically a base library that you install, one thing for downloading the code, and then the rest is just drag and drop into a folder. There's nothing else beyond the drag and drop. Once you have the base installed, it's put it in a folder. That's it. That's the installation instruction. So we'll give you a link to the base plugin. Follow the directions there, and then if you want to, you can explore other add-ons that exist in Ephinea. But it is super recommended you don't go further without it. I don't think people realize how much value they're missing when they don't use it. This is going to identify things like high hit weapons on floor. It's going to teach you enemy weaknesses. It'll potentially help you with combo kills, so you understand accuracy on enemies, which is like very important as you level, because you have no idea what those numbers are unless you are like literally a statistician and you're sitting there memorizing every pattern. I don't recommend. Yeah, because there's a lot of good items in this game that are in casual weapon boxes as well as green boxes. So unless you have something that tells you what those are, kind of sucks. So it's up to chat if they want to link it here preemptively. Otherwise, I'm literally just going to do it end of run. The Lua plugin for Blue Burst. Should be in one of my favorite folders. It should be hard to pick out, if nothing else. There we go. Yeah, it's like night and day difference. I might make a short video on the Dropbox tracker, and then just kind of update it to say like how important it is to have add-ons at the end of the video. Yeah, for me, I'm not 100% happy where my item tracker is. I love it for single player, don't get me wrong. For single player, it's in the perfect position. For multiplayer, it overlaps the player drop downs of stuff. It's like, unless I really want my item list dead in the center of the screen, which I don't think there's like a clean way I could put it somewhere. Like in theory, I've seen people put it under like the mini-map, for example. But for me, it's not worth doing because I'm using it to check for rare enemies. 2, I like seeing what people are spawning in other rooms. And 3, 80% of my gameplay is staring at the upper right-hand portion of the map. So if I really need to see if a rare enemy is there or something else, I'd prefer not to look away from the mini-map at any time. I just do like the most casual of glances there. So I could see whether or not I gel in there's a Lord of the Group with the position that I'm in. And I can adjust accordingly for future runs. And similarly, if I'm looking to combo kill, I could just look in the far upper right for me to see the combos. Then I could see whether or not it combo kills based off of my bonuses. I would say for, like, other people, I guess you could get away with moving the enemy tracker somewhere else. But as a Force player that's looking to debuff the room, or also check for rare enemies, I kind of need it to be where I'm looking already. Otherwise, it's just like, I don't see the point in making it, like, upper left or bottom left if I'm going to be consulting it pretty frequently. Like here, like, I'm looking for a rare enemy as I walk in the room, while walking into the room. Stuff like that. Like, it's stuff that you can't see where my eyes are looking, because I don't have, like, a tracker. But I can guarantee you, it is almost always in the upper right. I don't look at my character model for the most part as a Force. I just care about that little mini-map. And I also look for materials and stuff like that. If I'm not sure what it is, I'll check the item reader. Check these boxes. There. New team doesn't know how to summon it. Fine, I'll go summon them. Team making the Force leave the center of the room. Shake my head. Yeah, the confusing thing about ABC is that the hallway you need to walk down is different. For B, it's the right. For A, I think it's middle. And for C, it's the bottom, if I remember correctly. So they all have their own little gimmicks as to how you advance the quest. Oh no. I would recommend 2-card. You need a gun for them. I don't recommend meleeing those. Otherwise, they'll just keep jumping like that and dodging you. Like, it is possible to melee them, but you have to start outside their jump range to do it. Okay, let's go ahead. Let's get back to Refoe merge. Card is typing it. Sword is your best weapon. Red sword's pretty strong, but if you can't hit the enemy with it, there's no point to it. Which is what was happening there. I was watching the Marissa jump over the sword repeatedly. This is where if you have a Vulcan, which I think you do have, Vulcan is definitely preferred there. Vulcan being a very good staple item for Humar. Yeah, I would not sleep on how good Vulcans are on Hunter, for sure. Versus is a little different. Versus still okay to use on them. It's a canon event for Hunter. Oh no. Welcome, Tekkium. Hope you're doing well. I'm so sad drop rate week ended. I'm ready to not see any rare enemies for the rest of the night, by the way. Strap in and get disappointed with me. At least XP week we can help new players. XP week has a purpose. Rare enemy week has no purpose here. Never gonna see the rare enemy. You can even scroll back in the footage and how many Del Rapids we already have seen. We don't need rare enemy week. Yeah, it's actually terrible. Even with it having double the bonus, it's still terrible. I still don't see anything. It sucks because, like, it has an impact on, like, Kondryu, and then, like, every other run is still terrible. Keep it Kondryu. Oh, I don't know why I can forward there. A button, weirdly. There we go. Oh, I see what happened. I went to... trying to understand what my fingers did last time that I could focus. How that happened. Look at me go. Razan, Razan, Razan. I flew here. Wait for teams. This is far back. Have to give them one more buff to bust, I think. So I might as well do it in this room. Regen TP while I wait. There we go. Thank you, Refoe. You're the best. Nap and Ricarda. Awesome. Yeah, so we'll let TwoCardJack with the add-ons after the run. These rip. I'm gonna miss drop rate week. I was getting so many PDs and photon crystals. It was so unfair. The fact that it double dips on them, because you have to think about it this way. Every single enemy that dropped photon crystal can still drop photon drop. So we were like double dipping with drop rate week increase. It's so unfair. Now I think I go back to Oh, we don't have demons. I mean, we have Galatine. Galatine is like demons. It does do some stupid damage. There we go. Is anybody surprised we didn't see Delrappy after seeing four Delrappies in an hour, by the way? We see 0 during Rare Enemy Week. Everybody roll your eyes. Thanks, Rare Enemy Week. Thanks. Unfortunate. Yeah, now my PDs per hour are gonna be bad. They're probably gonna be like 14 or something, or 12. We lose them to 25% on both PDs and Photon Crystals. Rough. Yeah, drop anything fun Episode 4 is insane. I'm glad we at least started the stream with it. Even if now we get to see literally 0 rare enemies. I wonder if we will actually play another 2 hours and see no rares. I'm very curious, despite the 150%. Very curious. Oh, I have to use so much more TP with 3 people. I have to use the store after this. I can do one more run without needing the store. I'd have to go double adept, I think, to not burn out, which I'm thinking about doing, actually. I'm gonna go back and get double adept next run. Up a little more. I'll get rid of God Technique since I'm not looking to optimize here. It's more important that I don't go to the store. Plus, technically, I'm not at max MST. But it does still provide a small damage boost. Okay. Grab this. Tekkium with the #1 clip. Here you go, Tekkium. Look at the badge. So many to show off now in the chat. Oh boy! I'm gonna make another game. I'm gonna give a link to TwoCard. Let's see. Any Yes, you have to close the game. It only really detects it on boot up a game. So follow the instructions, both on the site as well as the GitHub, and you should be good. I need to probably add that to, like, a PSO command. I don't need to look it up. I have it favorited, but... Is there anybody else joining us? I'll let TwoCardJack go through that. They probably join us the run after this one. It'll take some time for them to go through. What is that? Did you see? What was that invisible hitbox? Look at that. What is this hitbox? Look at that. I can't walk past him. Holy. Look at that. I can't. What? The NPCs in this game don't make any sense. Can we talk about that? He's the big old box. It's like, what did I get caught on? Holy. He's too powerful, chat. We'll double up on Adept here. We're still waiting for people. I might as well shop. Anybody you wanted to level Tekkium? Now would be the time. If not, you have until Wednesday to come up with a character that could do very hard mode. Otherwise, we'll just proceed with the very hard mode runs. Level 66 Unioral as well. Yeah, we'll probably put in a decent number of games. So I'm not worried about it. If you want to just keep leveling your current character, I'm okay with it. Use some quick very new characters to very hard during event. True. But also at the same time, I'd rather just be playing Ultimate during the event, if at all possible. I'd rather get the leveling out of the way now. That way it's just purely event bonuses. Once they're at 80, you know, you can power level them with the cookies. But I don't intend on doing very hard at this point. I could power level them if I want to. I'll think about it, but right now I'm not planning to. I have enough materials, I'd just rather play Ultimate. Okay, might just be the two of us then. Drop the rare hunting if people want. I'm not rare hunting. You can offer that. I'm not doing that. I'm like very hard mode time only. That's all I care about right now. I'm not doing Ultimate. Like, no thank you. Why would I rare hunt during rare enemy week on Ultimate? No thank you. I'd rather get something where there's an actual thing with this. Yeah, I was gonna say, I would much rather play very hard mode. It's just spin the reels, as it were, on Rappies. I get to unseal, I get to do all these other things. Like, we could do other very hard mode runs, don't get me wrong, but I really have no interest in doing Ultimate between now and event. We're gonna be doing Ultimate for literally an entire month. We'll be fine. And then we'll go into hiatus again, unless I feel like doing challenge mode. Speaking of which progress we made on our Aim to Argent that we're leveling for remote. Nice, still got a Photon Crystal. See, it's like a PD. Hasn't gone up very much since then, unfortunately. We're getting there. But anyway, if chat does want me to unseal stuff, please let me know. I'll be doing very hard mode and probably playing Force almost the whole time. Oh, you must have Disca near the Babudas. They don't appreciate that. That should be nice and easy. I should be careful not to frame one freeze in multiplayer. In single player, I do that. I cast the Rabarda before they're targetable, so I can just hit them instantly. But that can cause weird things to happen in multiplayer, so I don't go for that. Make sure I pull the top one. That's the one I almost always... Because, like, I'll walk near them and they'll just sit down. They take forever to stand up. Yeah, I already got almost all the kills just because Gafoe's overpowered. Not a bad unlock speed. And I have help on the enemies that are slightly more annoying to me. Like this Zoot in particular. Yeah. Nice. I mean, you're still outvaluing Ultimate. Let's all be honest. You got a Photon drop in a quest? More value than Ultimate. Even with Rare Enemy Week being disappointing. Yeah, I think towards... right before the event. I'm gonna say probably... not next Friday, but the Friday after that. we're going to do, I think, challenge mode. We're going to start challenge mode so we can finish it. So we're going to hopefully get some players in, or we'll at least advance challenge mode in episode 1 for multiple characters so we can finish it off. Ideally, we potentially get access to, you know, giving more players Hell Shot or Demon Shot or Zalor guns. Just having more overall ES rank weapons. Even if they can't immediately use the special during Halloween event, they're very likely to get 50 photon drops if they play both weeks total. If nothing else, they could literally just sell the cookies for 5 PDs. You know what I mean? I'm gonna say it's not unlikely for them to get the value they need. Unless they're playing savvy. I gotta walk upwards slightly. Yeah, I do. There we go. Double Adept is such a relief. Like my comfort pick. So Mother Guard plus Adept, or just Mother Guard by itself is pretty good. I don't see an add-on folder when I go to where my launcher is installed. Okay, then you can create it if it's not there. If you go to the base Ephinea PSO folder and you don't see it, you can add it there. So just be very careful. You're not referring to like your start menu. It has to be like it's literally like Ephinea PSO is the folder. Yeah, we have a separate file for mapitems.txt. I think there is a reference to it in my YouTube videos that you can just copy, you can just create it. It doesn't exist. That one is like a game changer as well. Even if you don't prefer the other add-ons, it's so good. All is in the Ephinea PSO Blueburst folders, the launcher readme and uninstall Ephinea. That doesn't sound correct. I don't think you're in the right folder, TwoCardJack. There should be a lot of folders if you're in the correct place. I'm gonna very briefly type Ephinea PSO because I know that is the name of the folder. Your Ephinea PSO folder should have BMP, data folders, GameGuard, log, Redis. Make sure you're in users, your username, Ephinea PSO. If you are anywhere else, you are not in the correct folder. I can tell you right now. If you tell me those are the only things in there, you are not in the right folder. You're probably in the start menu folder, which is not correct. Yeah, it should have all your game folders and files. Just, as I said before, follow the instructions very carefully. Teach you where the things are. Oh, spook some rappies. Up the room. There we go. You more happy now. They barely do any damage now. A little tickle. I think some of that is more Excal than the damage to the enemies. Excal OP. Big Berserk again, chat. It's too powerful. Say, please go down the... No, not that hallway. Other hallway. Well, I will go do the correct hallway then. If you don't walk down here, we don't get more enemies. There we go. I'm like, I can box check. I prefer not to leave the center of the room, though. Then I'd lose my good Bowie stacks. Might have kill stole that with grants, I'm not sure. Nice. Like the casual, like 1,000 plus 2 more damage. Yeah, we might put out one more very quick video. Might record it tomorrow or Monday. Just going over the Dropbox adjustments. But I think when I go to do that video, I'm gonna grab all my current settings and put them in a folder. That way people can access them. So people just literally want what I have, they can just drag and drop it. It has my like map items TXT. It would have my map item TXT and all these other things. Let's put it in like a Google Drive folder or something. Oh, oops. Got the Refoy merge. Goodbye, lizards. Humor trying to take on those enemies. I could probably kill those for you. Oh, those are kind of just an annoying group for Humor to deal with. Lizard is like brain dead. You can go kill those. I'll just Gazan stunlock those, I think, next time we do it. Oh, damn. Beautiful chat. Good for Humor, friend. Goal here is to kill the Goron detonators. Everything else is secondary to me. Alright. Let's level up. Wow. Someone's still playing on drop rate weak photon drops on very hard mode. I wish I was. Already up 2 PDs and a photon crystal in 12 minutes? Like, okay. Alright, chat, roll your eyes. By the way, Chad, do you like all the rare enemies? I love the 0 we've seen so far. Rare enemy week sucks. I swear it's not programmed correctly. You can't convince me otherwise. Especially after the beginning of the stream, you're gonna tell me that the beginning of the stream wasn't rare enemy week and this is. Are we sure this isn't a negative modifier? Like, we're at 150% less rare enemies? Are we sure? I'm gonna need to see some proof. It would be really funny if drop rate week actually accidentally bumped rare enemy week. I'm not gonna lie. It would be very funny. Literally wouldn't be the first time our enemy week was bugged. Was it bugged before? I don't remember. I mean, like, if we go another 2 hours and don't see a rare enemy, I'm going to say something in the forums. Like, are we sure? Sure it's working correctly? We've legitimately have killed 20,000 enemies and not seen a rare enemy. Where do I find the add-on for items? You are not following the directions that are on the site. I really recommend you follow the directions. I don't want to walk you through the directions. I'm playing a quest right now. It literally tells you how to get them. So there should be a link in the site for GitHub. You have to click the GitHub link. and from there, go forward. I don't know what page of the GitHub it's on, to follow the direction. These. Those. Got this. Jumped. 75 plus rounds of no Connie document and screenshot. That's funny. All I did was cack Deltor to see if the rate was right. Oh, this thing jumping around is so annoying. Well, welcome, Promethean. Hope you're doing well. Grab those, move forward. Oh, you had Demon Mechs this whole time? I'm getting trolled. It's like, yeah, those would save so much time on VHalue. Please use them. Goes from like a 30-second endeavor to 3 seconds. Oh, it wasn't equipable before, that's fair. Yeah, but you've been quiet, Promethean. I assumed you walked away. I didn't even see, like, any follow-up on the conversation about yesterday with the spiders. What, was there a follow-up to the story? Did you talk to them about it? The screech of death. You end up scooping the spider? How did you deal with the spider, Promethean? Ooh, no hit Jaya. Ooh, terrible. Yeah, desert is not worth it from a value standpoint. I wonder if with just 2 people, I think we just reset on surface. I think we actually just genuinely don't bother completing the quest. I don't think it's worth our time. Honestly, the items down here are kind of terrible. When we have a 4-man squad, we can get like those like 14-minute clears or whatever. With 2 people, I think resets are just better. Get more Rappies per minute. Technically more Dorphons as well, because you're doing more surface versus underground. Unless we get a 3rd or 4th player, let's stick to resets. And if you want, I can humor you with a caves run at some point with Blue ID. It's such a sad Jaya. See, Promethean's not sharing the details. It's all over. The Spider Conqueror is quiet. I got the next OST. You want me to put another? You can give me more OSTs if you want to. Otherwise, I'm just gonna go back to the RPG list. Tickets acquired. Put it outside. Nice. Victory acquired. Song is called Here Boy. There we go. There you go. What a song to end on. Arrival OST. Kneel before the writhing altar. Yeah, let's do some surface resets. I think they're worth more to us. Since we're doing surface reset, maybe A is better? Try A. Again, we don't really want to see zoos. It has slightly less Dwarfons, but I think it has better count. I'm gonna have to do a quick enemy comparison on surface. We might check A and then B. Unless chat has the exact count. I'm curious about Babutas, Yowies, and Satellite Lizards. Which one has more? Because those are the only 3 enemies that matter on surface. 1 or 2 more Dwarfons don't matter to me at all. The select load crop rate is terrible. The odds of getting it are so bad, but getting a Photon Crystal or a Caduceus from Astark, for example, is more realistic in our resets. There we go, quick little Gazan to tell him good night. I don't want to go back for that Trifluid. It's so greedy. I'm gonna leave it behind. I don't like doing that, but I should. I just too much of a flaw. If there was a material with it, I'd have a real reason to go back. That I can grab. And I think the big thing too, which makes Ultimate worse than very hard mode, we can actually do full runs in very hard mode with 2 people if we're somewhat decently leveled. Whereas in Ultimate, we can't do a majority of the runs with just 2 people. It's just way too slow. I think I got it. That's good. You'll know if you see stuff like you'll see like a big main menu pop up. I'll just test it out. I'd also recommend, if chat has the link, I'd recommend chat link it if they're VIP. The floor tracker link. Chat has that one offhand, otherwise I gotta dig for it. That's the one I gotta do a video on, since that came out after I did the initial video. Do laser OP. That one is also kind of a game changer. Like floor tracker, I think. Oh, I actually managed to get a Photon Crystal. You know what? Despite having an insanely bad drop rate due to no drop rate up, we've actually managed to get still 1 PD/Photon Crystal an hour. It's actually fine. Despite it being very unlikely now. So we just gotta luck into it. Like the Rappies, am I right? Where are the Rappies? Chat, where are the Del Rappies? What happened? Where'd they go? ¿Dónde está la Rappy? Where is it? Or El Rappy, I guess, because they are referred to it that way. It's a... Oh man, where's the Rappy chat? I'm slowly moving south to encourage them to dive bomb me. Nice. I heard them hit Mycofoe. Yeah, get melted by Mycofoe. Get Rexu. Yeah, you know you're gonna turn around and die. Nothing you're gonna do about that. I guess I should be careful about Gafoing that wave. If I believe Del Rappy will be there, which I don't, because I don't believe in Rare Enemy Week. Nice, nice. But you'll see a big difference. Alright, I'm gonna link it since I don't see chat. It's... Papa? I'm gonna stand still for a minute. I would highly recommend TwoCard. This one. That's the only additional one I'm gonna recommend you install outside the base plugin. That gives you a visual cue of where the items are. So if you're wondering how I can see Trifluids, like literally the text Trifluid as I walk around, or like rare items and stuff like that, that one will help you find the item faster. So early on, you'll have a lot of options turned on. You'll find that as you play, you'll generally turn off items that are not important. So you'll pretty much say like, only show me Trimates, Trifluids, Baby Star Atomizers, Moon Atomizers, Souls. Every other item that's healing gets disabled because you don't need it. You may or may not disable text. You'll want to restrict weapons to some degree because you're generally only interested in ones with hit percentage. So depending on what I forget what the default amount is. I like to go for, if it's not 40 hit, I don't care. I don't want to see it prompt me for anything that's not at least 40 hit. So those kinds of things will kind of help you go through. It takes a little while to get fully set up, but highly, highly recommend the second one that I linked there. That way you can get the instant identification of where they are. Because seeing that the item is dropped doesn't necessarily tell you where it is. That one will tell you where it is. So in conjunction, they're both very good. So in case, for example, somebody in another room kills something, you're not going to know that it dropped and you should look for it unless you have the other tracker. That makes sense. Which is why I like both. If you're together all the time, they're not as required. But there are quests where you do split ups. So it's good to know that the instant something is dropped in case somebody needs to send a telepipe. I'm gonna bully that Rappy. Oof, the 1 in 730 chance of crystal instead of 500 something. That is so painful. Oh, we got an easy select cloak, I guess. You installed that as well? Excellent. That's different than the one I linked to. It's very recommended. So we're gonna do the classic check here. It's worth checking Rappy here, and then nowhere else, because every other spawn sucks here. Not worth our time unlocking Jaya. So we can basically do 2 of these in the time that it takes to get tickets. So we essentially double the surface enemies. So can I see a session count before we go further? Oh, really? It got rid of it because I went between areas? Oh, that's stupid. I wanted to track how many we actually killed there. Well, that's useless then. Like, I don't care that I killed a Gore. I'm gonna know I killed 1 Gore on here. That's not what I wanted it for. Oh well. We'll reset on this wave, because I don't think the other waves are worth it either. Well, we checked the Rappy wave. So we should at minimum see the next room for Rappies, in case it's rare Rappy. Plus it gives those enemies a chance to drop items. Let's see, is this rare Rappy? If not, I'm resetting. Surface run. So did this reset is the question? It did, okay. So I want to compare some of the monster counts live. Because I have seen the wiki is off on some of the monster counts. They sometimes correct it. I think the one that gets me is when they lump together some of the bonus room stuff. Like Scarlet Realm is not 100% accurate. Well, no. I think they fixed that one. There's another one with bonus rooms. We talked about it on stream, I think, last event before Anniversary, where it said there's like 40-something Sinnohs, but that's only if you do the bonus content area, which is not part of the normal quest. It's like Scarlet Realm, but it's not Scarlet Realm. It'll come to me eventually. But anyway, I want to make sure that we have an accurate count here. Count a red ring? No. Might do some red ring later. I think it's important we go for 1 red ring a stream, just to say that we did it. So I'm okay with doing like Massive Attack 1C to try it out, where we could combine a Psycho Wand Hunt and red ring. So if chat wants to end the stream with that, I'm okay with doing that for like our quote-unquote ultimate run. So like we might as well as try to take advantage of multiple bonuses. You know what I mean? So I could play potentially Viridian into that and let chat get some ultimate in it. I missed the mine material back there. That's a... So like these initial enemy counts are basically going to be the same. I'm not as worried about those. And Phonobit is so strong. The best part is if you don't do a full run, you need way less fluids. Okay, here's our decent chance of Caduceus. Oh, my frame one freezed. Okay, good. I didn't cause any issues there. I got a little concerned. I was like, oops, I went in autopilot mode. I mean, I did it correctly. As you can see, they spawn and immediately froze. But it's a little risky to do. I don't recommend doing that in episode 2, because I feel like it punishes you the hardest there compared to episode 4. It can still happen. It's just, I feel like Astars are harder to do it for some reason. I don't know if it's like because they have less iframes or just how do they spawn. I don't really know what makes them so different from episode 2 enemies. Episode 2, if you do that, like every enemy just punishes you. Like, oh, you did that to Sinnoh? Great, it's not targetable to anybody. Did that to Gibbles? Great, it's not targetable to anybody. Oh, man. Well, on the plus side, chat, when we complete yet another reset, at least we won't have a rare enemy messing up our accounts. It'll be easy to make the distinction. I'll take the power material. Goodbye. So yeah, I want to see the Zabuda, the Lizard, and the Yalbe count. So they're all together. Where's the Babuda? Oh, I don't remember which one the purple one is. We'll find out in a second. Astar count is also there, which is good. Babuda might be the terrible one. Photon crystals. I see it's sorted alphabetically. Now I understand what it did there. I thought it was in the order that I killed them. Like, no. Oh, it is not. I need to avoid Gafoing there. It's a habit. But again, I haven't been punished, so... Until I get punished, I don't care. Okay, it is Babuda for the other. So we'll compare A and B on the surface to see if it is a more favorable spread. Yeah, no worries. When you're playing solo and you're checking boxes on your own, it's not as big of a deal. But you'll find yourself now with the add-ons, you're just gonna spend so much less time checking items. Yet you're still gonna get more information than if you had individually checked. So you're just gonna choose not to walk towards certain areas because you know there's nothing that they dropped of interest. So again, you'll slowly filter it down to kind of weed out items you don't care about. Because eventually you'll get to the point where you're like, I really don't want to see a list of like every Meseta drop, for example. Like you'll go pick up Meseta if you really want it. You don't need the tracker to tell you Meseta has dropped. Kind of things. So it'll take a little bit of fine-tuning, but you'll get there. The next run we'll have TwoCardJack, and we'll compare some final counts here. Yeah, I think it was Scarlet Realm where they started separating out the bonus enemies with the asterisk. But I don't think all the quests have been corrected to do that in episode 1, sadly. Wait, didn't I revive? What? Oh, did I like tri-fluid or something by accident? I did. I was like, oops. That was not intentional. Rip my tri-fluid. Rip team, apparently. Rip all the DPS. If I have to revive, I can't stack at all. So sad. They just bullied the poor Humar there. Straight to the ground. Dude, it's to make their life easy. Yes, I'm curious like how fast we'll clear A versus B. Already done it. So it took 6 minutes to get here. Because once we're in here, it's identical. This doesn't matter. I guess we could look at overall time, because I guess the red warp is a bit further. At least for me, I'm always by red warp, versus like I'm not near red warp at B. So that might actually make a difference there. So we'll do the Rappy check. Rip Humar. Okay, these enemies are brutal, I guess, without the debuff, but I don't want to debuff because I have to be Gaboe stacking some DPS. This is also why I like Galatine, so you just never lose HP, and it's so good if you don't have a full party. I don't like where I stood there for that Raffy check. Let's do the Raffy check. Oh, Del Rappy. Oh, I'm glad I didn't leave. Hello there. Fine, I guess we'll do the room. Also, I definitely like spaced out while answering questions and forgot to write down how many were on the surface. That was bad. What happens when I get distracted? I also keep forgetting it clears between floors, which is really stupid, I would like to state. I would like to have seen the total number between surface and ground, but it is what it is. Well, I have to clear this out now, so it doesn't matter. Walk away from them. Walk away. Oh, Ignition Cloak. Nice. Nod your head, chat. Aid off. Go grab this. Nice. Alright, we might as well check the next wave. Oh, you didn't walk far enough. Yeah, you gotta walk further. Oh, we're doing A. I'm sorry. Dumb. I lied to you. A, I think it's this one. T. There we go. Oh, I don't see Pazuzu. I don't think there's any Rappies after this point, so I'm gonna leave on this wave. I don't really want to kill Marissa's. No, thank you. Okay. Let's try again. I have like 6 Scape Dolls on me. How many do you need? My honest answer to you is if you get comfortable with the game, the answer should be 1 or 0. It's more important that you have inventory space for things like materials and your other collectibles. I can't help you there. That away. Wait, why did you get an ad? I don't have autoplay ads. Did you reset something? Chat's not getting an ad right now, are they? I don't have autoplay ads. Used. Texas Hopeball as well. Got room for one more in a bit. Sure thing, Retract. Did you, like, reset? I'm confused. Chad, let me know if you get ads right now. You shouldn't, unless you reset something. But now I'm actually really, really confused. How did you get an ad? Yeah, I was gonna say. That sounds like a shouldn't have reset the stream problem. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to look up the other maximum stage, but it's not giving me the right one. I feel like I'm being gaslit by Ephinea. Listen, I know it's maximum attack or B. Why can you not find it when I search this? Craziness. I'm gonna compare these. Let's go further. Had like 3 minutes of delay. Oh, that would be why. Yeah, I was gonna say, you should just be able to pause and pause as well. From my side, I have 0 drop frames, so don't look at me on that one. Alright, so A has 3 Dwarfons, 13 Astarks. B has 11 Astarks, 3 Dwarfons. So already, comparison is there. I need a better Saber. I'm gonna let you know. No, you don't. Saber is one of the least important weapon types in the game. Unless it's literally X-Cal, it doesn't matter. And you have a lame to Argent. So technically you already have the best Saber in the game. You just need to unlock it. Ooh, well done, bro. Chat, why do we play Ultimate? Some more honest questions for you. Please walk away from the Rappies. I'm getting please stop walking towards the Rappies. Thank you. I'm going to keep telling that until that happens. There we go. Yeah, it's just when my lingering with Bowie is there, I have to recast it, and it wastes a lot of time if I have to go back and do it. It's like 8 or 9 seconds added to the run because you just don't walk from the Rappies. So just even if a photon drop is there, just walk away and then walk back. That way they at least spook and move. Either pick it up before you leave or just wait for Rappies. There we go. Rid of these, pick up a Moon Atomizer, go back to stacking. So in terms of Babuda count, there's 16 in A. B has 17, so there's a slight better odds there. There's 37 Satellite Lizards and 34 Yowies in B. Let's compare that to A very briefly. And there's actually 38 Satellite Lizards and 43 in A. I think A is just better. I'm gonna be honest with you, I think A is actually just completely better. I like it more for positioning reasons too. So I think for resets, I'm just gonna be doing A all day. That's what I was thinking. That A had more, but I wanted proof. But we're gonna record it in the bottom right for people that want to pause and compare for their own, in case the wiki is wrong. But either way, B only has like a small advantage, I think in Astark, I think we saw. Everything else is just better in A. And the enemy spawns are much easier for HuNeural, as we talked about earlier. The same 3 Dorphons are just way easier to kill due to how they spawn in. So yeah, we're definitely going to be doing a lot of A resets. It's definitely hard for, like, beginner forces to deal with the B waves, just because the zoos require you to have, like, a decently high-level Gazan to kill, like, the Babudas and not run out of TP at this point. And you can see they could get kind of uncontrolled here, which is annoying. So being potentially reliant on free stopping them can be really, really big of an issue. Now let's see with an extra person how much longer this takes. So it was almost 6 minutes on the dot, and that was with character death. So we have to factor that in mind, that I did stop attacking at one point for almost 15 seconds because I did like a triple revive. I think this wave in particular is why I don't like B. Doing this solo is kind of annoying with the double zoo Astark. This wave is very satisfying to do because it's Oops, I'll go Bowie. So like you get a little bit of your time lost back. Please walk away from the Rappies. Please stop walking towards the Rappies. I cannot emphasize to you how much I have asked for you to please walk away from the Rappies. Please walk away from the Rappies. There we go. Yeah, stuff like that loses a lot of time. Put the Rappies there. Those... Oh, the Dorphon hit me. That's unfortunate. Must have been slightly out of position there. Yeah, like that series of waves is good. That's why B feels good when you're in like a double force party. I like this portion of B. I don't like the whole Rappy thing, or not Rappy. I don't like the whole zoo thing with low level force. Because getting a Rabarda out that's not level 30 is kind of rough. Stop the dive bombs and also stun lock and also do all these other things. Not the best. Plus there's a couple, like this wave is really big if you're not playing force. You can see timing-wise, where we have 1 minute to clear everything to catch up to how fast A was. So just better enemy types, minus 2 Astarks. Otherwise, more chances of everything else. It does have, like, one arguably bad Rappy spawn, the one that I sometimes Kaboe unintentionally. But you can see here, like, I don't think we'll clear it in 30 seconds. The zoos will take a while. So maybe it's worth, if we did B, we just skip the zoos at the end to make it worth it. Maybe. Like, you'd still clear this wave. Like, even arguably, I don't think this wave is worth it. Like, you get one select cloak, but it's all other enemies? I don't know. Yeah, then here it's just quintuple zoo. So if I were to do B, I would not bother clearing this normally. I'll clear it with chat. So like timing-wise, they're pretty close. It's just that B has a better spread. It is also easier for non-forces to control. They're not dealing with this BS without grants. We'll check underground, since it's always worth checking underground. The other thing, too, is, like, look how much longer it takes to get to the warp. Like, it's like a 5-second walk versus, like, 2 or 3-second walk. Oh, yeah, I'm a big fan of the A resets. Just easier. Very easy with Force. Easy with Hunter. So we'll do a few more of these, and as I said before, we'll do maybe in about an hour and let's say 10 minutes. Rappies are the penguins, that is correct. They're the ones that get up after a while, or if you... Since I'm stacking Gafoi, they'll stand up and get hit by the Gafoi, so you don't have to check them. So that's why I was asking people to walk away. So, like, watch what happens when you walk away. If you walk away, they'll stand up into the fireball and instantly run. Yeah, so they just instantly drop an item. So I'm doing that so that way none of us have to individually shoot the Rappies, because that wastes a lot of time. I guess we'll clear this room. At least up until they stop spawning here. Guess we'll give some Jaya chances. Again, the drops are not as good here. But if we're here, we might as well check it. Get 3 more Rappy checks, which is okay. I'm gonna bail. Next run. Let's say another hour of very hard mode, and then probably the last 30 minutes will be, as I said before, maybe Massive Attack. We'll try Viridian Primary, Purple Secondary. We know we're going to be going through caves, so we have some chances of Psycho Wand with Rare Enemy Week. So I figured that might be a better use of time with Rare Enemy Week. It's a shame that Mines and Ruins don't have any rare enemies. Hopefully didn't put it... You know what? I'm paranoid. I'm just gonna remake the game. Like, did I actually do it on very hard mode? I feel like I didn't. Okay. Looks the same outside either way. To wait for TwoCardJack. I recommend TwoCardJack. There is a command /lobby, so you can hit space /lobby. We have on our chat commands a shortcut to automatically do it. You accidentally close the game, yeah. Is that'll be how, if you're wondering how we exit instantly, or you see me exit without typing, it's these chat shortcuts that save a lot of time. So I press like 2 buttons and I instantly lobby out. Those are the kind of time savers, if you're doing reset runs, that are so crucial. I cannot emphasize how much time you save. Like, the 1 button press versus, like... And then potentially mistyping or all that other nonsense. But it is what it is. Let's go back to A. So we still got room for more, in case Retractor Promethean want to level a character in very hard. Otherwise, we'll just go for another 40-50 minutes. Yeah, it looks like ads are good at least. So we just confirmed it was coming fresh earlier. Inhabitants is my favorite track on the OST. Nice. Look at that. We almost have TwoCardJack at level 80. So maybe they'll hit 80? Maybe? See, I guess. It's gonna be hard for you to do ultimate at exactly level 80. I still recommend playing a lot of very hard mode, or grouping up with people in very easy areas like Forest, so they can provide you buffs and debuffs. Oh no. Rip retracts item reader. There we go. Now you could go check. Yeah, I think A is just better. I feel is that a hot take, chat? How often do you hear people recommend Massive Attack A? I feel like the answer's never, right? They never talk about playing it. Maybe we're hot taking today. I just feel genuinely like this run is just much better than B. Easier. There's same type damages all the way through. For like an experienced team, B is definitely recommended for full clear. But if all we're doing is resets or value, I'd rather just do surface. So as I said before, we'll be playing more on Wednesday in order to kind of wrap up some very hard mode runs. I froze him. I froze him for a Galatine user. That's not fair. Look at that. What are they gonna do? Nothing. You have a character to join very hard mode instead of my main. Well, I was gonna say now it's not a bad time. Kixa. If you all you need, what I recommend Kixa, level some characters on very hard mode between normal to hard. Get them to like literally level 40. Which shouldn't take too long if you have an ult mag, or if you just feed them like 100 power materials. It also speeds things up significantly. But yeah, it's definitely a good time to go make another character. I recommend just kind of filling in the blank. So as I said before, we're gonna see a lot of purple on stream, Viridian, people hosting pink. Red's a popular one for TTF and generally pretty good overall. So having at least 3 to 4 section IDs is crucial. So I usually recommend leveling them between events, just because you can spend more of your event on better areas. It's not always true to do. Like there's sometimes like the beginning of Anniversary, for example, where it's just XP week in the beginning, is okay to do it on like lower difficulties, and even to the point where you first get the 200% bonus versus like, or the 100% bonus versus the 50% bonus. Like that's, I think, okay to do to get ults. But generally speaking, on like shorter lived events, like Valentine's is not a very long event, Halloween's not a super long event, you want to be grinding out as much as you can in Ultimate to get the items that you're looking for. So this is like the kind of perfect thing to do in downtime. And it becomes a lot easier if you have like a lot of materials. And again, Kixa, if you need power materials, let me know. I have legitimately still over 1,000 power materials. So if all you wanted was 150 power materials to make your life very easy on another character, we can work out a quick trade deal or something. Takes like no time. Being able to play with like 300 extra ATP is wild. I can't emphasize to you how much that helps in terms of clear speed. Put on a power mag, your minimum like level 1 stats are going to be like 600 plus. Okay. So if you got some PDs, Kixa, we'll make a trade. How many PDs do you have, Kixa? So for 99, it's 5. That's my rate for power materials. After that, we have to kind of see. I guess I would take 7 if you wanted 150. I think that math is correct. Need to get HP materials for level 1 character, my brother. Sure. I'm still selling those at 5. So I'm hoarding a whole bunch of materials. I recommend hitting me up. I have 11 photon drops. Yeah, sure. Make the trade then in a little bit. So we'll take a short break so I can go do this trade. But yeah, I can't emphasize enough. If you have like if you want Kixa when you're leveling your other character, you can just move your current mag over to them, and then they start with like all those material bonuses. I might have spare Heavenly Battles if you need it. Yeah, see, that was like 5 minutes, 30 seconds, and the warp is right here. Man, A is so much faster than B. Right, child? That was like a 25-second time save at least. That's crazy. He's so much faster. Especially when you're doing resets. Oh, almost an entire half minute with just 3 people. Crazy. Like, the difficulty of that run is so much less than B. Not saying B is bad, don't get me wrong. A 45-hit ray gun. Are you kidding me? Where's the special? Where is the special, chat? Look at this. I'm upset at this. Where's the value? Hold on, I'm gonna go drop Escape Doll just so I can pick this up and show everybody this item. I'll put this down in disgust over here. Stupid ray gun with no special. What a tease. Oh man. So anyway, to explain to 2Card, if that had Hell or Demons or even Charge as a special, that would have been worth a lot of PDs. 55 hit is no joke. Depending on what it was, it could have been amazing. Berserk would have been okay. There's several specials that would have been useful on it, but sadly it rolled none. Anyway, chat, there's your proof that you can get high hit weapons. They're just disappointing. 20 with no specials. Okay, I'm gonna log out, I think. Oh wait, never mind. Cool. I'm gonna walk away to at least force these rappies to do something. Just in case there's... Sorry. Okay, kicks up. I need to see who has my power materials. Give me... We'll say brief break for people playing. I'm gonna be about minutes. I gotta open up my, wherever that... New character data, load. Didn't pass the robot check. Lie to me. It was like, I know I play robotically at times, but geez, you don't have to commentate like that on the Ephinea website. Oh, this... My other character has it. Okay. Okay, that should... So let's make a game for Kickstarter real quick. Do some trades. Alright, John, I'm gonna be a couple minutes. If you want to mess around in a free roam or whatever, by all means, you don't have to wait in lobby. I have more than 5 PDs, not sure how many more than 5. What are you looking for, 2Card? I didn't follow. Were you just looking for HP material or something? Also, chat, this is how many Rappy Beaks I have. Is that 7? That's 7 from very hard mode runs. Just let me know. How many P do I want? 7 for 150 power material. I'll give you a little extra. Technically, it's like 20 per 1 PD, but I'll give you a little. Finish you out. Also, this is not the right character. I'm dumb. I forgot to switch characters. I don't think I have enough power material here. I can put away his power material. Okay. Oh, I have 99 on this character. Maybe we're okay. So just start with 5, because I have to give you... Oh, he straight dropped it. Okay, well, I mean, that's very trusting. But let's go ahead and give you power material over here. I gotta get you... one power material. I'm not sure I have on this character. We'll find out, though. 44. It's annoying. I owe you 10. I gotta switch characters. I just want to see what the other character needs. One level away from combat gear, unleash the humor Galaxine there. There you go. I owe you 10. There's 40 on the floor for you for later. And I didn't see what the other one says. I have 2 photon crystals. I know how valuable that is. I'll take it at a 1-to-1. So if you don't want your photon crystals, I will count that as PDs. Since I'm ultimately going to convert them into PDs anyway. So I owe you 10, so just give me a moment. I want to make sure our material is good for a Force 2. When you are done with them, not while leveling. For a Force, you want to just do pretty much all my material. Okay, but how many HP material do you want total, 2CardJack? Do you just want as much as you can afford with 8 PD? Is that what you're asking? Because I could give you 99 for 5 PDs, and that could be 2 photon crystals, 3 PDs, or 5 PDs. I don't really care. I will take either as currency. How many HP? I'm gonna move the HP here. How much do I have in here? 92. Oh, 21. So just be aware, though, TwoCardJack, HP material is not as useful as power material for leveling, just as an FYI. So I want to try to be fair to you, but, like, power material is, like, double greater than sign better than HP material. It's good to have some HP material if you don't have a way of boosting HP, but damage is going to be how you climb. I don't know what Kixus says, I don't understand correctly. We're having 2 different threads. You're gonna have to be more specific. What do you not understand? About whether or not to bring ATP for Force. Forces don't use ATP. Until you're high level, you aren't gonna be using it. I shouldn't use power. No, you should absolutely not use power material in Phonuman. Should be using Mind MST. Power material is ATP. You're not gonna be ATPing things down as a Phonuman. Yeah. Oh, I lost track because we had 2 different things happening. Alright, so I have 99 in my inventory. Wait, okay. I was moving stuff. Okay. So I need to switch characters no matter what here. That I use for this guy, I've already used 27 power material. You just go all power material. Just my answer to you is as much power material as you can fit in your body. Until you are like max level or like 190 plus, you would rather have more damage. The more damage you do, the better off you are. It's a very simple formula. So you would buy like a stack of 99 power for 5, for example. Alright, so I'm gonna switch characters since I'm out. Both of you will. I'm gonna at least get 10 more power materials for Kixa because I owe that to Kixa. But from there, TwoCardJack, just decide. Be aware that HP material is a separate tracker from power. You can have both. Nothing stops you from getting it. It's just that HP is more useful for survival, which is not as important as damage is. Like, you want to have the bare minimum to survive an attack, and then after that, it's really preference. So, like, Dorphons will run you over. You need a certain amount of HP to survive those and, like, lasers, for example. Be my answer to you. So I'm going to rejoin the trading game, assuming it's still up. You have 10 power materials to Kixa as kind of a decent trade. So I'm thinking it's about 20 for PD. Because I charge 5 for power stacks, so an extra 10 since Kixa visits the stream. It's kind of a nice little kickback bonus. I think that's fair. That's totally fair. Come to me, Kixa. And on the floor there. That should complete the trade. I have a lot of HP and power materials. I just need to know what you're looking for. Card. Max out HP on this character, then you would just want power material. So do you want to stack a 99 power 2 card? It'll be 5 PDs. I'm gonna put this in my share bank so that way I don't have to switch characters as often. Still can't believe I can see value. Yeah, we're gonna do a quick chat, Jack. Ooh. I'm at 32 photon drops. Retract owes me 15, so I'm technically at 48. And I have a photon sphere already. That's crazy. Need HP material for 2 other characters. That would be a total of, if you wanted 2 stacks of 99, that would be 15 PDs. So what I would recommend, 2 card, because you are looking to level first, why don't we do the power materials now? And then based off of how much you have, at the end of the session, we could give you more in case you pick up another PD or something. That makes sense? Then you could start filling out with the other character. Yeah. let's give you 99 to consume on your current character. I'll just need the PDs. Great. After trade, 99. Still take 5 PDs. We'll go forward from there. If you want to give me 2 photon crystals, 3 PDs, that's also fine in the future. I use the photon crystals. Not all people will take that as a trade. I'll take it as a one. Otherwise, I'm good to go. Once you verify. There we go. There we go. Nice and simple. So we'll revisit at the end of the night. What weapon should I be using for leveling Axe Kixa? If you have a Fire Staff Agni as a faux Newman, you should be using that. If you don't, unarmed. You cast faster unarmed as faux Newman. Do you have mind materials for your character, Kixa? Because it's recommend you have 99 mind materials minimum. No. Give me a second then. You want to do a quick trade for those? I got a few stacks of 99. I need to keep 2 for myself, but everything else is there. How many can I use for power materials? A lot. I recommend at least 150. After that, it's personal preference. I can give you 5 PD for those. Give me 1 second. I don't want to cheat you on price. I'm going to double check something. Alright, so I'm going to take, for 150, let's say 5 PDs for 150. I think that's a fair price. Because that'll give you as much as you need for Faux Newman. But I'll need to switch characters. I'm like 10 mind shy again. That happened again. So brutal. Alright, so let me switch characters. Sorry team. It's kind of important we give people the materials they need. It's important that they have what they need to level. I'm gonna switch to Dumpling, who has a stack of 99. I have 40 mind material in my share bank, so I'm gonna be 10 mind shy again, which is unfortunate. Oh, 126 power material on a character. It's a good start. You can look up the recommendations 2 card. If you look up Ephinia's guides, there's kind of the power leveling one. So we'll see where it is. Sorry that you're not able to join us, Retract. So we'll do one last trade and we'll move forward. You Dumpling. So as I said before, I'm going to keep 2 stacks for myself because I just need to level a force. My others are open. I have some like unsorted stacks somewhere. I probably have like closer to 5-6 stacks, but Fire Scepter Agni. Yeah, 10 luck materials, fine. Yeah, you could go full. That's a good point from Draken. Let's do that then. Alright, let's give you... Oh. Trade today. Let's trade. We have another 5. Trade it here. So let's get you another 40 mind material. Yeah, min-max is definitely preferred. I'm not just saying because like the site says it, just from personal preference. Let's grab 10 luck and the remaining. Oh, am I like 1 mind material shy? That is so sad. Am I really 1 shy? That is so sad. Okay, so let's complete the trade. We'll give you an advantageous trade. Normally, I don't think you could get it this cheap. I would recommend if you have 1 mind material to eat it. But that should be good enough. There you go. That should help. I will double check to see if I have exactly 1 mind material. I think I sadly don't. Yeah, I think I'm out. So unfortunate. How do I get luck material? Just play. You have to play the game. It just randomly drops. There's quests that can sometimes give it to you, but it's usually otherwise. So anyway, for now, let's continue. I recommend Kissa. To fully complete your character, you need 1 more mind material. But I think for 5 PDs, 140 mind, or 139 mind, 10 luck, pretty good deal. I think I would agree. Normally, it's like every 5 or 4 luck materials a PD. I think that's fair. So let's move forward with, I guess, more Mr. Fruits. Nice. So yeah, you're gonna notice it'll be like night and day Kixa with Faux Newman, how good it is. Just make sure, Kixa, before you hit 20, double check what ID you want to play them on. Since you could reset them before they hit 20. Sorry about that delay. Go ahead and make a very hard mode game. You're white right now? Might want to consider swapping for Faux Newman. So with the extra 99 power materials used, will that be a noticeable difference in damage? Yes. Yes. You're going to be able to combo kill a lot that you couldn't do before. Think of it this way, approximately every 5 points of ATP is another point of damage, and then crit multiplies that damage. So 199 is 198, you divide it by 5, that's how much more you're swinging for. Should change it for... I don't know, chat. What would you recommend for first time Faux Newman? You recommend blue as the first Faux Newman, so that way you could do the hunts that we're doing now. Do you recommend red for like long-term TTF? It's a good question. I don't think white ID is correct though. White and RN can be a bit questionable. I would consider maybe blue, purple. Purple's pretty good. Red's, yeah, pretty much blue, purple, red, green are like the 4 that jump to mind. Green only because we started doing more resets for it. Purple because it's just really good to run it. Pink's another solid one. For a first-time Force, that's actually a pretty good one. So maybe if you're doing a lot of self-found and looking to get items, Kixa, you could save yourself some stuff. But long-term, you're probably going to be playing more blue and purple over pink. What level should I try ultimate mode? Technically any level when you're playing with us after 80. For solo play, probably not until like 85, 90. It's more important, once you are done with materials and your bag is finished, that's when you should just be switching to ultimate full time. You can maybe take a little dip in Forest and see how you feel about it. But it's going to be one of those things that if you are not like if you were coming in as a fresh character with like 40 materials and partially leveled bag, ultimate is going to eat you alive and you're going to die over and over. But with like maxed out HP material, maxed out power, it's not too bad for you right now. It's not bad. It's not amazing. Red Sword will help a lot in Forest clears, for example. Yeah, red is my preferred ID for TTF and all the other episode 4 runs. So if you're looking to like do a lot of self-bound stuff for Ranger, I actually like red ID a lot. If you're just looking for like a first-time Force, pink is pretty good. Eventually, you'll probably want a Faux Newman of every level, to be honest. Every level and every section ID. Have all of them a high level eventually. Aw, Suka with hit. What a waste. Someone gave me a maxed out mag. Nice. You're already way ahead of the curve. But just let me know, TwoCardJack. You should be almost combo killing. With Red Sword in particular, you should actually be combo killing. I'm gonna go back for that Tri-Fluid. Ooh, you already changed it for white. Yeah, white just doesn't have, like, I'll give you an idea. White ID can still do, like, high-level runs. It's just not, like, a good first ID for Faux Newman. So the character is not wasted, just to be clear. It's more like, this character has to be comfortable with tower, and or could just predominantly be forest resets. There's nothing wrong with it, it's just that if you're attempting to build up a character, you're probably going to have more success with green-red purple, pink. Viridian is a really good secondary one. If you end up liking Phonumen at all, Viridian should be probably your second one made. If you haven't made one of those. How do I get Excalibur? You have to unseal Lame to Argent. I'm pretty sure you have Lame to Argent, so you just need to have someone hold it while getting kills, and it unlocks. That's what I'm doing currently. Except I'm using Hex to kill instead of the weapon, so it's easier for me than other players. Yeah, White's okay for Temple. White ID, like, can technically do, like, CCA. The White ID CCA isn't terrible for Discus, for example. Oh, there's a lot of conversations going on. I don't know if I can keep track of this. There are no enemies. Everybody, yeah, like, for example, I've been holding this Lame to Argent, which will, after 10,000 kills, upgrade into Excalibur. Let's see how many. Or the kill count is broken because somebody else had a dialogue there. That's kind of annoying. There we go. Yeah, it's already 1,533 kills. I'm getting some unlocks as we play. It's not, like, amazing. Great, because I'm splitting kills with other people. And obviously solo is really, really fast too. Especially as Phonumen. But for casual play, not bad to make some progress on it. Saves me some time in the long run, in case I want to unlock other people's lames. So for example, I'll be probably playing Force. Oh really? We get Pazuzu? Really? Hate Pazuzu. Pazuzu's a terrible drop on blue, by the way. I mean, like, I guess if you really want Heavenly Luck, it's okay. Wow, I didn't even get... Wasn't that a 1... Didn't I have, like, a 52% chance or something? Did I misread that? Was it 1 over 1.9? I still failed. Wow. Pazuzu's such BS. But what BM from that anime? Yeah, like, White ID, it's not to say, like, any ID is useless. I actually like Forces in all ones. Kind of Heavenly Luck, yeah. It's good for when you have really high ATP. Eventually, you just want to focus on crit rate. So at some point, you will probably, near max ATP, prefer to cap your luck. Right now, it's more worth it to get ATP, though. Unless your units are really, really bad, then you might consider that. Like, if you were using Knight Power, for example, or General Power, I would rather go Heavenly Luck there, for sure. What does luck do? Crit chance. I forget, are you using a Heavenly Battle 2-card? Yes, it only affects crit chance. Oh, you don't have one of those? Oh, we need to get you one of those immediately. Yeah, like right now you're swinging at a decent speed, but oh boy. Right, chat? Right? Oh boy. Yeah, we're gonna give 2-card the big ol' upgrade. That'll be the thing that will make Ultimate way more doable for you. Like, look at the swing speed difference of, like, Galatim versus 2-card. It's like night and day. The 40% attack speed is no joke. It is a big, big time save. And it helps with stun locking enemies, which also inherently time saves. So being able to just combo kill without getting interrupted is huge. Especially since we're not dealing with ultimate level enemies who attack faster. It's just straight up like an easy win. So let me double check for you. I will get you a Heavenly Battle. We'll consider that as part of the team special for belonging to the team. Sort of like how we gave Pixa extra materials. You won't see deals like that typically in the trades. They would probably charge you like 7 to 8 for the same thing we gave away for 5. But we call that the team discount. We're ready to clear here. I'm gonna check for Heavenly Battle. I don't remember if this character has any. How do I get the cool looking swords that we have? One of them is the golden one is Excal, the blue one is Galatine. We do a lot of hunts for those, but right now we're not focusing on ultimate mode. here. Sorry to hear you're having some issues with the overtract with the reader. Yeah, I actually don't like being a high-level horse in this room. It's so easy to spook them by accident. Oh. Oh, he didn't work there. That's... I guess I'll check for the next Rappy, I guess. Combat gear get. Oh no. I don't think I've ever used combat gear. It's the one that's kind of annoying to get because it's in episode 2, if I remember correctly. It's on like Moran's or some BS. Like just like a really unfun hunt to begin with. I've never felt compelled to go get that over just using other items. Reset time. Let's see who has a heavenly battle. Pause, play music. It's... very mad at me. Use Kasami when I reach the level? Yeah, definitely, for sure. So I'm gonna switch characters just to get 2-card an item. I was gonna say, I definitely collected like 6 or 7 while we were playing the event, and I got them specifically to hand out to new players. And 2-card definitely qualifies for that. Yeah, but they started literally yesterday. Game called Ziki Trade. I'm not gonna ask anything for it. Hi, I'm new too. I'm gonna put the doubt in the chat. Go grab an H battle. See, I still have some floating materials here and there. See if I could put away some power material on this character. There you go. That's pretty much a mandatory always wear, never take it off. The only thing you would ever replace it with is V101. The attack speed increase from the item is insane. Does anyone have Boven armor? I do. You want to try it? Uedoshi, Violet, Neiman. What is the minimum level to use that? I'll check it for you real quick. I'm right here. 150. Yeah, it's not low level. I remember getting excited. Yeah, it's 150. I mean, if you need it, Draken, trust me. As a purveyor of Blue Adoshi Violet Nivedao, I have like 7. So whenever you want it, Draken. How many characters am I able to make? 32. Then you need another account if you want more. Let's see. Back to our gameplay here. Okay, so we'll do like 2 more of these into maybe Ultimate, see how it goes. Don't think we're gonna get to 80 with 2-card-jack since we made a couple of trades. But it is what it is. We're gonna see how far we get. Yeah, I definitely don't want to use cookies a few weeks before the event because we're about to get a whole bunch of them. But at least we could put 2-card very close to Ultimate. Ooh, Tekkium's here. Welcome, Tekkium. Are you here to enjoy that delicious experience? Like, nom 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 nom. Oh man, I have so many PDs from trades. Nice. Wait, is everybody a Humar? I didn't see what Tekkium was. If so, the rise of Humar. Ooh, a purple ID Humar. That's exciting. Good ult ID. Thank you, Mar. There you go. You're living the temple life with that one. This card I haven't even made. I don't even know what the ID does. Yeah, you should definitely consult drop charts for ultimate at some point. Thank you, Mar is hilarious. It's definitely something. So high level play will be about somebody hosting the game for good runs. We talked about some useful IDs. Purple's really good for vices and generally has good high-end drops. They also have a pretty solid forest, so it's weirdly also not a bad beginner ID. So it's a pretty safe pick to play purple in most areas. And another Ramar, nice. Another Force Purple, yeah, that's what we need. See, chat, we need the golden rotation. Meridian, pink, purple. If you are technically Arn, if you want Excalibur. How do I craft items? There is a quest series. I recommend you check out the wiki for that. There is a specific series of quests you need to do to unlock enemy parts, and then you need a different series of quests to unlock hit percentage, which also involve government quests. Or that one does, more specific. Oh, you're Pew Pew lasering? Aww. Aww. Tekkium, where's the V502? Rip Tekkium. I mean, you could Pew Pew laser, but V502 would just kill everything here, to be real with you. Look how bad their EDK is. They are so done. Most of them are like 30 total. They're so done. Oh. Oh, true. Hello. Castlevania Bomberman remix? Alright, I don't know why we're doing that. Anyway, back to, I guess, Grandia 3. Sorry, chat. I mean, you guys can kill steal me, it's fine. I'm literally gonna be solo unlocking all next week. I will not take offense to you just speeding up the run. Chat does not understand I'm gonna be putting like 12 hours to unsealing next week off stream. I'm gonna be very bored Tuesday and Thursday, chat. I already know. I'm like, I need something to do. I'm gonna be unsealing pretty much the whole time. Oh man. I have to sit through like really obnoxious AI training. It's about as exciting as it is and about as useful as you think it is to somebody that has spent many decades in IT. Like I really don't care about AI. I'm not a useful use of my time. So since I have to sit through mandatory training for it and then answer a test at the end, and I already know all the answers because it's not like it's rocket science or anything, I would much rather just be playing PSO during those boring seminars. Be honest with you. That's why I said it's a limited time thing. I don't think I could get away with that normally, but if I have to sit through an entire week's worth of training, even though I don't use it, like, whatever. Let's clear this wave out real quick. Nice level up. I guess if somebody wanted to make an offer on an ignition cloak, let me know. I'm probably going to end up with a couple spare by the end. I have to see how many I actually need to finish my forces. So write the sequel code, I'm too lazy to format. Oh no. I definitely don't ever want to use AI, ever. I don't like it in concept, I don't like it in theory. Like, no thank you. I don't even know where to begin with how many things I don't like about AI. But it's one of those things, a lot of people will use it in casual use. It could be funny as like a meme thing, don't get me wrong, but like actually using it at a workplace or like for school, if not outright illegal, depending on what you're doing, also just not the quality that you need. Nice. Photon drop acquired. See that? You're getting that very hard mode value. Already greater than ultimate confirmed, where we kill like multiple runs with no items. Chat's already getting luck materials. Look at all this. Make your life easy. If always stack over here. I agree with the dramatic music. Like, if I had an intern all year, I could make them do all the tedious things I want to type out, like nested win statement. I mean, if it's my job, I'd rather do it. I'm like, they're paying me to do work, so it doesn't matter how boring it is. Like, give it to me all day. And even for people that don't use AI, we are impacted by AI very heavily. Just see anybody that pays any utility bills lately could tell you how bad it's been getting, thanks to all the data centers, stupid processing, and now Google has, like, it tries to default AI, all that other BS. Microsoft is pushing it really hard. And they're like, oh no, people are using it to cheat. They're using it to answer exam questions. And I'm like, no, duh. Like, no, you give people a tool where you can ask it to just do entire essays for you. People would use it for nefarious purposes. Who would have thought? Whoa, wow, that's a real shocker there. It's just stupid stuff like that. So, like, when I have to interview people, for example, now not only do I have to check to see if they're possibly being fed answers, but I now have to make sure that their hands are in front, because they literally can just ask ChatGPT interview questions if we're doing, like, remote interviews. Just little things like that just start to really annoy me over time. And if you're wondering, yes, we have caught people using ChatGPT. This is not a hypothetical. I can tell you it has happened. I have caught them using it. I have caught them, and I can catch them because I ask questions that are too specific, that are not generic term questions, and they can't answer it properly. So yes, I am very much annoyed by AI. Very much would rather it not exist in, like, any fashion. It makes more sense for, like, a very basic question and answer, where, like, you're looking up something and trying to do it. But at the same time, they're trying to use AI to replace basic human services and customer services. And while to some extent it can happen, my swings are faster, yeah, Heavenly Battle's wild. And to some extent it can help. Just see what happens when they try to use it for ordering food or all those other nonsensical purposes that require unique transactions that are not like a quarterly or monthly thing. AI does not handle those well. Or like the nonsense of people driving. Okay, we lobby. After this. There, I think I'm dead. I am out. Lobby time. More kills, chat. More levels. It's just one of those things. I'm not happy to see it. Yeah, I live in an area where they built a whole bunch of data centers, so I'm just seeing my bills, like, skyrocket out of control due to AI. Like, thanks. So unfair. Yeah. Yeah, you'll see people use it to kind of cheat their way out of paying people in general, and that's just honestly how it's been used and will continue to be used. Like, oh, do you need to design a company logo or banner? Just have AI scrape art and copy it, and then you don't have to pay anybody. Like, cool. Glad this is a thing. Uh-oh, Demons is being used to rip everything here, I guess. Demons OP. There we go. Glad 2Card's enjoying the faster movement speed. Hopefully 2Card, when you go to play solo, you notice like a night and day difference. Also, team pulling the enemy and not attacking the enemy is so trolly. I was just watching it chase 2-card there. Nobody took a swing at it. They kept moving them from my fireballs. So funny. There we go. That near insta-kill. So satisfying. Proper positioning can save a lot of time. Nice, 2-card 77. Already 67 with Humar. Look at that, you've surpassed the Huda roll you've had before. So, needless to say, I'm very jaded with AI. I don't appreciate it in the workplace, and I don't appreciate I have to spend multiple days out of my week learning it when I have no intention to use it, nor do I find it helpful. On several HP materials so far. That's good. I mean, the tracker will help you ensure that you get these kinds of items. So at least you could see those items as they pop up to go back and grab them. Those are an example. Like power material, mind material, HP material are so important. You have as many ways as possible to find them. Like you do not want to leave those behind. That's a lot of value, either for future forces or your own characters. So you'll find that on average because you're not potentially missing boxes and you're more willing to go back for certain checks. Just end up with more materials over time. Both from I don't have to walk 2 screens to go check items or spend 5 minutes looking at every box. That's just useful. Absolute game changer. I should avoid Guffoing here. I was gonna say, on the off chance it's Delrappy, I will to Guffoe there. That's easy enough for me to adjust as a first. I could just switch to Guffoe there to kill. If all I care about is speed clear, I will obviously stack Guffoe, but if I want to avoid the Delrappy run, check that. Yeah, it's just stuff like that. I just find it annoying. The untargetable. The frozen Yaoi I couldn't hit. Oh, wow. That was something. Goodbye, Dorfon. Oh, you're so done. There are like 2 Humars wailing on you. GG. That power material, though. Oh, why can't I pick it up? Oh, I'm holding a monomate. Go to our inventory again. Picking up some items at least. Yeah, like, look how effective Red Sword is in these things. It's just so much easier to do. It's like a hunter compared to Force. Just everything is close together. Even this wave is not that bad with Disca. Start stacking for the next wave. Out a little. Got those, so I'm gonna do this to kill Griffon. Easy. That Dorfon disintegrated. I saw it at 4,000 health and then just gone. I'll put in a missing persons poster / report for them. I'll rebuff the team while we're here. Big sword. Buff. Just easy XP. could, in theory, clear it for tickets, but A is so abysmal. A is so unfun. I'm not going to subject you to the underground of A. I don't know what they were thinking when they did it. Just so unfun. Nice, another photon crystal. See that? I've gone up, like, what, 2 PDs, 2 photon crystals so far? In the span of about 3.5 hours, even though it's not drop rate week anymore. Not bad. Plus, we got ignition. We'll get chat more chances at that. And you can see this is also a big reason why I prefer to unseal here. Ignition cloak is real. Field sees with 40 hit. Oh, they called themselves 9000M, but they got the Mertz up instead. Damn. I forget if purple gets that. I know pink does. But Field sees is on a few different IDs. Box check. Reset. Do a quick little kill count check here. Yeah, not too many kills, but fun. Well, anyway, it's a simple 4. If chat needs me to unseal things, you have the unique opportunity of me actually unsealing for people. Nice. Getting closer. If you do a few more resets, he might actually hit ultimate. If we go like another 50 minutes, maybe he'll hit 80. And we could do his first ultimate run. Locust is yeah, 2card/Locust is excited. That'll be a big milestone. So this is the before. I could put. Oh. I would like to say I'm ready. Hello. Yeah, there we go. See, that time that was me. That was me. I hit enter both on the keyboard and the controller, and neither registered for a moment. That was interesting. And I just unplugged, replugged, and then yeah, these runs are so good. So, like, even if we get a bit unlucky with Del Rappy, the way I view it is, by the time you unseal a weapon, you're probably gonna see at least 6 Del Rappies without a straight. Right? If you're checking like 18 a run, or you're checking 12 a run out of 66 kills, then you multiply that out until you hit 10,000. That's a lot of just guaranteed Del Rappy checks. You know what I mean? Like, that's a lot. Oh, Tekkium with another photon drop. And as I keep saying before, chat, why do we play Ultimate? Like, just everybody's getting value like every run. It's actually crazy. It makes no sense. Like, I'm getting photon crystals, chat's getting photon drops, I'm getting HP material. It's not even like I'm getting, like, bad items. Welcome, Sit the Cat. Hope you're doing well. Respect the bro. Nice. Glad you enjoy it. Also, I need to move forward in the songs. We've heard enough of this song. Sorry about pausing there. My bad. You can blame me for that one. Oh, what a great breeze. GG. Do another frame 1 freeze. Oh, that was so sick. Spawn, frozen, and die. Nothing they can do about that, chat. Buffered. So maybe the Astarks are slightly immune to the buffer strat. Maybe I could get away with that more. I know that definitely doesn't work in episode 2. Who knows? Maybe we should revisit it. It seemed like it didn't really impact damage there. But who knows? Maybe it was immune for somebody. I'm giving up hitting them. I'm just gonna stack with Bowie. I believe in you, chat. There we go. Nice little Bowie stacks for us. And nice and simple that is. Thank you for the good luck and parameter. I was gonna say, let the record show we have officially seen less enemies per hour on Rare Enemy Week than Drop Rate Week. So thanks for Rare Enemy Week. I'm glad you're I'm glad you're living up to our expectations. Not what you're supposed to do, but I'm glad that we have not really seen any rare enemies. We saw a Pazuzu and a Delrappy in the span of about an hour and a half, compared to 4 Delrappies in 2 hours. It is what it is. So sad. Oh, I shouldn't stack a Foey there. I'm bad. You know what? I don't think I spooked them. There's maybe one that might have been spooked for a second, but the closest one's spooked. That's fair. Yeah, I gotta relearn the 4A positioning, because I'm used to doing so many 4B runs. This positioning is easy. I walk in the middle, I debuff, I continue walking. Let's do it from like here. Good enough. Actually, I should Refoey this. You have like 10 escapes now? Well, you'll need a lot for high level play. Not all at once in your inventory, but it's to hold them. So your bank will probably end up just being overflowing with escape dolls if you play long enough. That way, when you do need to do things like trap resets or trying an actually difficult quest, you'll have some good backups. One trip to falls will consume them all. That's also true. That is so true. Especially low-level characters, they're gonna get absolutely destroyed by falls. But yeah, we chat again, getting more PDs per hour than ultimate. Thank you, chat. Thank you for just proving, like, we don't care statistically what is said. We just know we kill so many enemies that ultimately it's on par with, if not better than ultimate. And I will say anecdotally, this has been true for over 60 hours of gameplay and rising. We've gotten so much value. And the worst part is it's not even drop rate up, which is where we could get the most value while doing these runs. We're still getting it like every 20 minutes or so. Somebody gets multiple photon crystals or photon drops. So good. Although we did clear the surface a bit slow here. I wonder what happened. Okay. Something happened earlier. Actually, no. We'll still be ahead. We'll still be ahead. I just gotta stack better. Yeah, there we go. That's all good. Oh. Never mind, we're ahead. Good stacks. Walk away, spook Rappy. Apply buffs since we're still in the 5-minute range. Yeah, we're not even blinking. Yeah, my bad. I did the time. I read the timer wrong. I realized also. So yeah, we're good. That wasn't even 5 minutes, 30 seconds to clear. It's crazy. A is so fast compared to B resets. So good. I guess the thing is I have to stand like here, maybe to not spook. Poor chat, trying to swing at the saddle lizards before they explode. Maybe like right here where... Oh, see, I still spook them. The downside, my Gafoe is just too high level. I gotta use a weaker character for this room. Just oops. Oops, too strong. Nice, somebody's going to pick up items from Rappy Room. Hopefully it's a good material. Nice. See that? We're gonna turn chat into believers in very hard mode. Not only is it easy to get players to join very hard mode in terms of like level requirements, but like, look at this. Like, you can be honest, Draken, like, do you normally get this much value playing any ultimate run that is not like anniversary related? It is silly. You've gone up like 5 PDs, I think, total, or like 4 in a photon crystal. Speaking of which, 4 in at least 1 photon crystal. It's so good. So I think we're good here. Maybe if it's max. Yeah, maybe. Let's reset. I guess we can go until we get 2-card. Maybe? Depends on how many resets are needed. I don't have an idea of how much XP the run is. So I'm not used to doing resets for the run either. We'll see where we're at in 40 minutes. What are photon crystals actually used for? Hit percentage to enemy weapons, and also used as a ticket to go to a quest series known as Black Paper's Dangerous Deal, or Black Paper's Deal, depending on how you want to call it. And those can get you potentially rare items if you can clear the quest, such as Master Raven and Last Swan or Centurion abilities and stuff like that. Paper Deal 2, the sequel, is generally preferred over the first one, due to it having items that can't be found elsewhere. The first one can still technically be useful, and you could technically cheese out items you shouldn't have. Like, you could get Cannon Rouge on hard mode, if I remember correctly. But most of the time, you're not going to bother with it. You're just going to do actual hunts for them. Hopefully that covers the gambit. You'll see a lot of people use them for, like, hit percentage on Baran's launcher, which is huge. So good. But you need a lot of them. I think the average we were looking at before is 42 photon crystals in order to acquire a Baran's launcher with 50 hit. Just due to the fact that you can inherently fail with the upgrade. Makes it a little bit annoying. You often use alt Dwarfon routes to restock on katanas. Oh, actually, that's a good point. I was gonna say, it's also used for the Ajitos. So there are some of the more niche ones you could pick up as you go through. But generally, people will prefer 2. Not to say that you can't play it on, like, hard or very hard for specific items. I did not mean to Gafoe there. That was player being bad. There you go. Enjoy your Zalord enemies. The quest goes so fast, it's almost not worth debuffing most of the time. The only thing I should really debuff are Dwarfons, otherwise chat should combo kill. Chat is so loaded on materials, I don't have to worry about anything. Like, am I really gonna Zalore a Satellite Lizard? Might I Zalore a Zoo? Maybe? If chat gives me a chance, I could. Probably more effective for me to just grant it. Because it'll die before anything else happens. Case in point. It's in simple cleanup. I'm gonna go grab that Tri-Fluid so I don't have to go back to town later. Kind of the nice thing about the resets, if you don't do a full quest clear, it's like you don't have, it's just constant mission. Never have to worry about selling or item space relief. It does make me slow in this room. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, I did B. Oh, I'm dumb. Well, I guess we're completing. Never mind. We're not resetting B. We're full clearing B. My bad. I must have mismenued and not realized it. It's okay. We live with our mistake and we adapt to it. Nope. We're gonna nope that zoo out of the sky. Get out of here. There we go. TwoCardJack excited for their first 80 on stream. And first 80 in general on Ephinea. So maybe in a half-hour week? Without really interrupting the intended plan? Just stack a Gafoe here and walk away. Still got quite a lot of the quests to clear. Need 4100 to level. Huh. Take a look at the current XP. We're at 1600 in the quest. No. That's like 2 resets. Actually not bad. I'm a little out of position there, but that's fine. I was slightly out of position. It's fine though. If I'm in a good position, that Dwarfon doesn't hit me. However, we still got our Gafoe stacks, and that's the most important thing. Stack our brains out on that. Oh, for enemies that were not hit by the Gafoe earlier. That's a shame. I'll pick up that power material later. Start our Gafoe stack adventures over here. We're gonna tech menu cast so we can get the most effective cast stacks as we can. They just actually melted instantly. I'm gonna take one step back here. Just to ensure I don't get hit by Dorpon. That's what I was worried about. I'm like, okay, there we go. Oh, you pushed me back at the bad spot. I want to be there. Out of here. I haven't done B in a little bit, but fun. Alright, while team's dealing with this, because I don't feel like dealing with this, I'm gonna go grab a power material. Maybe I'll Rebarda him and grants him out of existence. There we go. Yeah, B's just a slower surface cleanup, so you can see that took us, like, what? A little over 5.5 minutes versus doing it in 4 minutes, 30 seconds. So doing a lot of A resets is more effective for us for Del Rappy checks. Obviously, like, if you have a solid squad, you could just complete B. That's kind of the trade-off. So, like, I like B more for the full quest clear, don't get me wrong. But when I'm doing unsealing, do I really care about Goron or Pyro-Goron drops on most IDs? The answer is no. They also have less overall satellite lizards compared to just doing surface. Like, the beginning room is worth checking, and maybe you'll check, like, the upcoming room to some extent. But it's definitely just not as good as surface is. Surface has so much value. I mean, you have things like Odysseus, you have Select Cloak, you have Heavenly Arms, you have Ignition Cloak for more Rappies and easier Rappy resets. So much value. Zoos sadly don't have value on Blue ID. They're just very... unless you really, really want Heavenly Luck from Pazuzu. It is what it is. Well, on the plus side, we can say that we did help at least our team level up a little bit. We'll be doing more very hard mode runs, I think, Wednesday night. So you have some time if you want to level some ults to join us. But I'm expecting to do this basically full time. Okay, somebody's taking the B route. Oh, team's trolling me. Alright, team, we gotta teach you. You gotta walk all the way down here for B. There we go. Just keep walking. There we go. I'm watching everybody take different paths. I'm like, no. So, A is middle path. B is far right. C is south. So if you memorize at least one, then you're in a good spot. And you have to go pretty deep on the B route, unfortunately. You have to believe. You have to go deep in it. A, you barely have to go. You don't even reach the boxes before they trigger. There we go. Heals. I'm not going to be using Resta for the most part. I would hope not. I'm DPS. If I'm using Resta as Phonumen, something has gone terribly wrong in very hard mode. An unfortunate circumstance has occurred that requires my health total to increase and those around me to not be at 1. We're gonna pause. Oh, I didn't get by. It's fine. We're gonna use Rifoi here to optimize our damage a little. For her to be in the middle here. Perfect. Yes, but why would you heal when you can kill the group that's fighting them? I'm literally DPS as Phonumen. Like, I can kill every enemy in like 3 hits. I'm going to be killing them. Using Resta just means that the thing that killed them in the first place is still there, and we'll kill them again. Stuff like that. So I'll debuff for them. Walk forward slightly to kill this group. Let's unlock these out of a courtesy. Oh, Gala is definitely using Berserk and or Galatine. That I can't help them with. That's a personal choice. They could choose not to. Yeah, because Goron Detonator does like what, 15-20% of their health right now? That's not that bad. If they have lower than that, I don't know what to tell them. That's their fault. I'll heal occasionally. Like right now I might heal because I happen to get injured. That's about it. Let's use the Ripoe there to kill the Marissa, stunlock him. Get up over here. Excellent. Regular Foe. I am so annoyed I took a step there. What? Oh, there we go. Pull the Foe out. There we go. I like this room with Rifoe. It feels like sometimes the PSO quest creators from Sega Team are sometimes cognizant of good positioning of enemies. This is one of those few times where I can go, you know what? This is actually good placement of enemies. I'm gonna showcase here. I like that there's one Goron in the middle, so that way when you Rifoe, you hit the full room. Thank you for putting that enemy there, PSO Team. If you didn't do that, that room would be very annoying as a forest. Buffs. Gotta rebuff Tekkium in a second here. There we go. Oh. Just clicked. Thought you were safe in the wall. Perish. I'm gonna stop their dive bombs, and then I'm gonna stun lock them here. Yeah, I'll still revive them because it's important for them to have XP. But if I'm not like stun locking, bad things will happen. I gotta be careful when I choose to revive or do other things. Here we go. Reapply one more set of buffs. I'll need a tri-fluid. Be the last room I really use Rifoe on. Skies of Arcadia room. Not sure what that means, having not played the game. Unless you're referring to the music. Speaking of which, we heard this song long enough. Long. Oh no, not background sound. Next song, next song. Oh, Grandia 3. I say next song as well. I need something else, Grandia 3. You need to give me something to work with here. No, that's not better. Are you kidding me? Don't make me put on the Dragon Quest soundtrack. There we go. It's like, I'm gonna threaten you, Grandia 3. Need to hear something that sounds like Metro music. It's from Skies of Arcadia. Ah, okay. Never played. Alright, let's choose to never do B again. Congrats on level 80, though. The full clear is only kind of worth it for tickets, but it is what it is. Let's say 2 more resets into an ultimate. I think that's fair. Then we'll just try the Massive Attack 1C with Viridian with purple ult. Give Chad a chance to really level up here. Speaking of which, pop the crystals through the wall. Classic Phoneumen gameplay. Love to see. Yes, they might not even get that many tickets for completing just due to number of deaths, so I don't think it's worth it at this juncture. Once they're like 70 plus, or like 68 even, it's not too bad, but full clear is not worth it. We'll do a couple more. I mean, just look at the value on very hard mode. It's so silly. How are we doing in terms of rewards so far? So I've gained 145 PDs since end of event. And who knows how many photon crystals. I've lost track, chat. I want to say close to 30. Very hard mode is crazy with photon crystals. So I'm pretty much on the way to leveling up a spare Barans for somebody. Use when we get to Halloween. We're not in a bad position. I need, what, another 150 plus 40 to complete the dark percentage on a Barans? At the rate that I'm going, I think I'll have it by next week, maybe? But I would have to take in more unsealing if I needed it. Because that was a very big chunk of the PDs, for sure. Yeah, unsealing alone was 50 PDs. People do not like unsealing, but I'm like, I'll take it. Right, chat? I'm like, give me those PDs. I'm playing Force anyway, very hard mode. You might as well just double up and make more money. Speaking of which, let's see how close we are to unlocking Remote's thing while doing a multiplayer unlock, which I would like to state is not recommended for unlocking. But I might as well hold it since I got nothing better to do. It's 2,000 less kills I have to do later. Not bad. Yeah, as we said before, it's 66 enemies to get to the Astarks. Astarks, we can reach them in a minute 40. So if you calculate the time it takes for you to go to the lobby, enter the quest, leave the lobby, come here to start the quest, it's roughly about 2 minutes for 66 kills. It's a pretty safe assumption. For 15 seconds to go through all your menuing and walking should cover it, especially if you're in like the short lobby versus long lobby, which is what we're doing to speed up the resets. So stuff like that is super useful to just squeeze as much value out of the runs as possible. Sadly, I was not in a good position for Bowie there, so I'm gonna rip Bowie. Forward. Get a witch. Making sure. I realized when we did the fast start to the turret thing, or to the terminal in deep end. My bad. I'll catch chat here. Oh, there's a Caduceus. Speaking of free value, so by the way, TwoCardJack, that item, if you were to do it in trading, people will buy it for about 3 PDs. You can keep it to create your own staff, so if you are interested in Force gameplay, I would recommend potentially looking up the components in order to turn that into a 30% grants booster. Otherwise, yeah, just more trade value. Thank you, Very Hard Mode. You're so good at giving value. You know... See, I don't understand why Very Hard Mode has so many things. I'm gonna try how to actually trade items like these. I'll just check out the trading posts in Discord, where people potentially in our own Discord might purchase them. But people will buy them. There's an item known as the Divine Filter that people look it for. But stuff like that really, really helps you go. So we'll do one check at the end. So if you did want more power materials or HP materials, or if you wanted to hold off, we can make one last deal if you want. Because I did say we would check again with you at the end. I want to make sure you have as much power materials as you need for your friend or whatever. And we're sitting on so many. Just, I am, having played Anniversary Event, I am swimming in them. So I would definitely prefer they go to new players or players that need it to enjoy Halloween. Do some menu casting here. I'm not going to be moving here for a while. I'm just going to stare at the screen while emphasizing Ephinea. Nice Photon Crystal. See that? As I said before, if you consider Photon Crystals as like PDs. 3 PD, 1 PC since I joined. I know, isn't the value so good, Tekkium? It's so good. By the way, I forgot to comment on the cat. So the cat with the nice clutch item list for what is required for the Mercurius Rod. Thank you. The Caduceus, the Brave Hammer, King Striker, and Glide Divine. That sounds correct. I will believe you on that one. New card says my brother will be playing first time, will make a new character play with him. Nice. It was good to have backups. Hopefully your brother ends up playing the game. Yeah, this is gonna be like a night and day of clear difference, by the way. Oh, nobody hit the Rappy over there. Rip, time loss. It's like... Oh, well. Well, I mean, we're still gonna clear it sub 5, I think. This A is so much faster than B. Once the store fun's done, it's over. Nice. See that? Sub 5 minutes, it's like 4 minutes 40. And I'm already at Red Warp. So good. Sit the cat with an important question. What character was your brother gonna play? They're gonna be playing like Ranger, like picking Cass, playing Force. I would definitely recommend for like long-term duoing, someone should have Shift to D-Band. So like Ramarl is not a bad character, Forces are pretty good. Like a secondary character. Another Photon Drop. Ugh. Similar to oh, HughCast. Actually nuts says Tekkium. See what I mean? There we go. It's so good, right? Very hard mode is the best. HughCast is good. Oh, start out extra squishy, says the cat. Well, I think he's sitting on like 100 something HP material. Context I have that the cat doesn't. So I'm not as worried about their survivability at this point. They'll be good there. Presumably, that's what the materials will be. So let's clean this up. Yeah, I'm a big believer. I'm gonna teach people the ways of very hard mode. Yeah, so I think I'm good. So yeah, generally speaking, I would recommend for HughCast, you probably play Ramarl for coverage. Unioral can be very difficult if you don't have good gear for them. As much as I want to recommend them, they are a terrible starting class. They're just... Their stat growth is so abysmal. I wish their stat growth was so much better, but it's just not. The caster with the robe. That could be any caster. They all have robes. Is it a female Newman? Is it that one? I don't understand I don't know their base HP at level 1. That's not something I've ever memorized. Yeah, there's Fomarl. Then there's Faux Newman and Faux New World. So there's only 4. I don't know which one you were looking at. The 40 HP is so specific. I'm like, I have not seen a level 1 character in so long. And when I play Faux Newman, they're level 1 for like 30 seconds. I'm not gonna memorize their HP totals. It's a Fomar, okay. Fomar is what I like to call a luxury force. They can be used in many different ways. They could be very fun at high level. But man, their HP and MST could be some kind of annoying at times. I like them when you have high hit weapons. They'll be fun if you like doing like a battle mage kind of thing at very high level. But just be aware there is a very steep curve for them. Oh yeah, totally agree with Sister Cat. If you come in with like all mind materials, hello random ultimate shield. You come in with all mind materials and a mind mag, whether it's like a 45 dex 10x mind mag or a Rappy mag with 15 defense, 185 mind. Both are super good for different reasons, depending on your gear loadout. I usually just prefer the Rappy mag straight up, but yeah. I mean, honestly, I don't know if I would really worry that much about being hit over damage. PSO is a game philosophy where your health total doesn't really matter, except to survive set damage, and then sometimes you'll manipulate your HPs to get invulnerability triggers. Otherwise, at high level play with hunters, your HP is going to be at 3 pretty much the whole time. Or you'll be untouchable and it doesn't matter. Or ironically, if you have too much health, you die faster. You can see HughCast and Rawcast for more details. It's always funny watching like Tornado hit somebody for like 400 and knock him over or something like that, and then poor HughCast Rawcast just get absolutely deleted by the Cal Griffin. It's really funny. Zuka, okay. Feedbacks don't have that rebellious phase, it's true. They are much easier to level. I was making sure chat was there a bit long. Make sure I didn't miss those rappies. Unfortunately, we did not. Oh, Photon Crystal. So hey chat, remember how I said we're still averaging like 1 Photon Crystal or 1 Photon Drop an hour minimum? We're still hitting that average. I've lost track how many I've gained, other than more than Ultimate, which I can tell you. Such good value. Love episode 4. It's so easy on very hard mode. The fact that we could still get like 90 hit weapons here is insane. I don't know what Psycho was thinking. Said the cat would have felt the absolute pain of seeing a 45 hit ray gun drop on this difficulty, but no special. I was like, man, that could have been so good. Oh, look at that frame 1 freeze. Yeah, okay. I think I'm seeing the no target issue. Yeah, there we go. Chat confirmed for me. Thank you for confirming, chat. I'll avoid doing that in the future. I just wanted to confirm. I love frame 1 freeze, though. It's so good. Solo play, no multiplayer. Oh, you actually consumed all of my moon atomizers. I had to go look for that. Oh, your mercy. Oh. Oh, welcome to the stream. Moon Atomizer was trying to find it. It's so fair. Yeah, I'm not on the up and up with some of the Twitch names, but welcome. So definitely need to go restock moons. I didn't realize I burned out. I guess I haven't been picking up as many. They just haven't dropped. At least not to the frequency they were being used. Go ahead and heal the team up a little there. Those not aware of Mercy, we usually see the late night Mercy comments along the banner at the top, especially when it comes to leveling new characters. That's usually the most frequent one I could do. Did Fomar learn the resurrection spell? I don't think so. I think that might be force only. Normally people just carry moon atomizers though. They could learn Ryuker though. It's very good to learn Ryuker. So yeah, we do our own little thing to help some people out. We're helping level a lot of ults now. Perverser? No, reverser. It's like... yeah. So that's a good thing. The way I view it, you know, we're coming into an event, so we want to make sure that people that are coming into Halloween have a character that's ready. So if they want to do it there, well, they put it under heal. Okay. I almost never menu for reverser. Not usually out of move. It is what it is. So at the end of the run, I'm going to TP out rather than Risa. And then I guess we'll do one more before we do the first, I guess first run to Falls with 2 cards / hooks it. Nice kill from the team. Yeah, we're happy to help people get their ults ready. Yeah, I think last event into Anniversary, we had a whole bunch of people level up. I think it was literally all purple IDs, if I remember correctly. That was super useful for the event. I'll try to give some advice as we go to 2-card. I'll try to narrate a little more what I'm doing for 2-card's sake. But just be aware, 2-card, there's going to be some... we're going to do a slightly unconventional run to Falls. It's going to involve walking through caves, mines, and ruins. So my recommendation is... He will eventually help you get something like Cure Paralysis in order to avoid being locked out by lilies at high difficulty. In general, I think you have the items for Falls, but I don't think you've used them. Since I know we helped you acquire some, I think it was last stream. So I would recommend just kind of watching some of the movement patterns of the team. We'll walk through exact stuff to do with Falls when we get there, but we'll also be switching characters, so not just Blue ID. I guess I'll go Viridian Force. I don't have to. I mean, I could play like Viridian Rock Seal, but yeah, this is the room I need to work on. Where do I stand as a force at level 30? I know where to stand as a Hugo, so I can avoid 4 of them spooking, but I feel like I could do better there. I have 812 HP. Would I currently be one-shot? By some things, yes. But Falls can double hit you, so the answer is it's gonna be yes for a long time if you're unlucky. You're almost out of claw swipe range, though. It's fun. Your palace is especially critical for fleshies, exactly. So I'd recommend before you do the run, 2-card, if you don't have 10 soul atomizers, you definitely go grab those. You will need that recommended on a hotkey, so that way you don't have to menu to it, as you will probably get paralyzed the first time you play an ultimate quite a bit. So I'm gonna go ahead and teleport back. Good one. I need to go restock. I missed the chat. Let's see what what's happening. I've done that already, actually. That's good. Alright, so we're done with the run. Let's do that. I'm gonna switch over to Viridian. If somebody can go purple second, that would be great. Oh no, we're gonna try Xrd might be too much. Let's try to do MA1C and see how it goes. I love Xrd, but if everybody's not leveled, it just makes one person very sad. I think I'm good here. Let's move the song forward by 1. Okay, so what I'll do for the future, I do need to put away my adapts, I forgot. We need to get more limiters next time we're in Halloween event. Then we'll be in a good place, so I don't have to move these. I figured this would be a good idea to help 2-cards see some of the enemies in episode 1. You'll be seeing a lot of forest at some point. We might run you through like a Terrell's just to showcase it. Oh, this is an ambiance theme. It's not a song. Okay, we need a real song. Okay, let's play probably this character. Don't really need the kill counter up anymore. Goodbye, kill count. Tekkium already answering the question about the death penalty. That is indeed death penalty. Remember back in what was it, the GameCube days? I think you drop money, and then if you go back far enough, you lose XP as well. Remember correctly? So anyway, let's start with a reserved game. Also, if you see RES, by the way, 2-card. Typically that means reserved. It's so I don't have to put a password while I play. It's not perfect because some people hop in anyway, but if they're on stream, I don't think it matters as much. Oh, let me stretch. Okay, do I have all the equipment I need for this run? Cure Paralysis, 3 Seals, Club Laconium. Yeah, I can make do with this. Yeah, GameCube is brutal. Blue Burst is a lot more forgiving overall. First time on Ultimate. Well, we'll see if you got the first player luck and see if you managed to get a red ring. You will die. Yeah, just be aware you're gonna die a lot. It's gonna be a learning process. It happens to everybody. It's like Neo making the jump. Everybody fails the first time. Oh, Big Bertha's here. Oh, that reminds me. So, I joined last, by the way. Loxus joined second, I think, so we should be fine. Loxus is purple, actually. I think we're good. Sorry, I was answering a question, didn't see what was asked there. Should I bring multiple scape dolls? Yes. Very peaceful music. I don't know how I feel about this in PSO. What's the next song? You confirming the only penalty to death is poor Mag suffers sync drop and you have 3 on me. It probably won't be enough, but it's fun. We'll revive you. I'm also gonna double check Eye Moon. Okay, good. I guess I could live without Adept here. Oh, do I have Slicer? Oh, I don't have Slicer. I should go grab Slicer. I was originally good with my equipment, but I'm like, I should probably try. I should probably try a little more. So, just a little bit, because this is gonna be a longer quest. Go grab a Slicer. Oh, where's my 30-hit Slicer? Whatever. It's fine. We'll make do. It's fine, 2Card. Just come with us. They're probably not gonna make it to falls. It is what it is. Oh no, the falling animations. Okay. Let's try something a little different than normal. I think Big Bertha / Tekkium will show you some strats with the slimes that are here. The one big thing that's probably new to most players, they may not be aware of this, is that when slimes spawn in caves, there's essentially like a control slime that spawns. It has 1 HP effectively, I think. If anything damages it, it kills all the slimes in the room. So typically speaking, this is an invisible thing, you will not see it as you play. But if you fire trap the spawn point of a slime, they will die instantly. So if you're wondering when we come into the next room how the slimes die, we're essentially abusing the fact that we can hit that. These fire traps can traverse the Z-axis essentially to kill these instantly. Otherwise, these things can take quite a while. So I'm standing near one of the spawn points. The moment we see a fire trap over here, it should just die. Yeah, there we go. So we're not technically damaging that slime, but we are detonating it to kill it instantly, which is nice. So here's where you're probably going to be paralyzed a lot if you don't have cure paralysis. I will try to freeze some of them. I will try to cure you so you don't have to worry as much. So I got you covered for a little bit. Again, we're going to see that there. If we're playing quests like Towards the Future, for example... Oh, my bad. I did Razan first, not Revarda first. If we play quests like Towards the Future, for example, we're going to see slime duping, which just involves buffering attacks before hitting the slimes. So, for example, if you do 3 normal... Oh, nice photon drop. If you do 3 normal attacks in a row, if you hit it with something like a fire trap or any tech at that point, it's going to generate multiple slimes. So there's little strategies you can use as we go through. I'll try to talk about things as much as I can think about as we go through, and chat, by all means, in photo. But these are the kinds of things I want to make sure to bring up, because I'm not sure new players would do. I'm going to use Razan here, not for damage, but for crowd control. I'm going to stop them from killing the team. So I'm going to do the force backup strats, because I'm going to assume that otherwise poor 2Card will get murdered by the... Oh yeah, there's gonna be a whole lot of info. So it's fine if you don't take it all in. It's stuff that, by repetition, you'll learn. If you take away even one thing, I would consider it a success. So you'll see me just kind of stun lock with Refoe Razan, just to keep it real safe for the group. So I'm not worried about casts being paralyzed since they have natural immunity. I am worried that they don't have like a Dress Plate or, like how you mentioned, Anti-Dark Ring, which are both really excellent options for EDK or effective Dark Resistance against those attacks. Generally, the number is somewhere between 62 and 66, depending on what episode you're doing, what you're fighting, etc., etc. In order for full immunity, those items basically grant it by themselves. So if you don't have those, it's not the end of the world. We can adapt to it. So I'm going to assume that you have not picked one up in trades, because most people would not know to look for those items. So we'll keep it as safe as possible. But those are things that you'll probably pick up when you're playing things like CCA, for example, with Tekkium. We tried. I guess we'll do the short route of 1C. I don't think we should split up. I mean, we could, but... With the new player, I'm more hesitant to split, because I'm not sure I can protect by myself. Or solo. I mean, like, I could, in theory, solo the Lily Room, I guess. I don't know. I'll take chat's discretion. Did you want me to solo Lily Room while three of you go to the right room? Think about it. I'll take my time in the other room. Although I should probably unequip this if I'm not going to excal them. Oh, he ran to me, chat. That's not my fault. Okay, I'm assuming team is going to go the shortcut way. I'm going to take my time in here. This room takes like no time to clear compared to the other route. I'm not in a rush. They have to clear like double the amount of waves, and I don't really see the point of me going faster. I'd rather just meet up with them next area. Okay. At least Robardo this group. Yeah, I don't think this character has full immunity with their setup. Yeah, they're close, but not quite there. If I brought, like, Resist Devils, for example, I would just do Robardo on everything. Make sure to die. Might be good enough. There we go. I got escape though, I'm not that worried. Up. There we go. Okay. So many lilies to clear. I miss not being able to... I miss lightning damage in this room. It's so much better. The difference between solo clear and multiplayer is brutal. Just be aware if you play a force that elemental resistance randomly changes. I recommend, if you have a reader, to check out the resistances. So for example, you could 3 seals this whole room, which is what this character is set up to do, for example. But it does 0 damage in multiplayer. This room just inherently takes longer than solo play. It's unfortunate. Anyway, I'm ready to go regroup. I think that should stall long enough. I don't feel like soloing the next room. Yeah. Good timing. It's about what I thought, chat. I mean, like, was that almost perfect? Pretty much perfect. Yes, otherwise I just kind of get bully beat by these enemies. Kind of annoying. I guess that worked out in the end. Nice, photon draw. So I'm thinking this quest might be potentially very solid in terms of just like overall PD value. Also, I need to buy some. PSO did not like me opening that. It's having a little mini heart attack as we played. There we go. No more mini heart attack for you. Nice. There we go. Nathan Ultimate is slowly being restored seeing these photon drops, chat. Also, sorry for pausing again. I need to go forward. There we go. Okay, so mines behave probably the most drastically different. Like, most of the other enemies are pretty much the same between them. Nice random headman battle, nice. So here's the big problem with mines, and why it goes from one of the easiest areas to one of the hardest areas in episode 1. These Sinnohs are immune to any kind of stun from hits. So while you could normally kind of stun lock them as normal gameplay and lower difficulties, they do not react to you hitting them at all. So just be really careful with them. They can kill you really quickly. So you'll see people freeze trap them, or use things like frozen shooters to control them. They're quite evil. Be aware also that multiplayer Baranz is one of the deadliest enemies in the game. Its ability to do rapid amounts of set damage to you means that unless you are... I want to say offhand the HP total is 850 or less, will not get knocked down by the damage dealt by the Baranz, and then the Baranz will do thousands of damage to you and kill you. The Baranz, unironically, are probably more dangerous than Fulls. I am more concerned about those in runs than Fulls at high level. Those are very scary enemies in general. PSO has kind of a weird system where the intent is the higher HP you have, the less things knock you down. Which might be good for, like, low damage hits, because you're thinking, you know, oh, a robot punches me for 200, why would I fall down to 2,000 health? And, like, that makes sense. But the problem is more, PSO has a lot of, I'm gonna hit you, like, 8 times for, like, 200 damage, and instead of you falling over and taking the 200, you're about to take, like, 1,600 and just perish. Yeah, they really don't like forces in particular. You'll see some enemy targeting preferences when we get to ruins, but we'll hold off on those comments. Yeah, they just... They love mowing you down. Yeah, cannabins are pretty straightforward. Typically speaking, you know, you might need a mech to clean them up, or if they're grounded like this... Oh, an almost max DB shield. Is that worth anything? I'll pick it up, I guess. Casual near max stat, it's fine. We'll check it later. Guild chicks also have a random % chance of reacting to being knocked down, so their inconsistency could kind of mess you up. However, it does mean that multi-hit weapons like mech guns are more likely to knock them down than not if you do a full combo. Just be wary of that. You also see switches in the sky, which can be shot at with pistols, or there's some weapons that can pierce walls, like Cannon Rouge, for example, that can hit them pretty easily. Sadly, force techs don't do anything. You could even watch me zap them and not do anything there. Yeah, S-Red Blades would have been a very perfect pickup for you two cards. So normally you don't have access to Shifta. Oh yeah, that's right, the bait room. I fell for the bait room again, chat. I'm like, oh, surely there's items in this room. I'm like, no. It's just so that everybody moves out of the way so the Sinnohs can land. I fell for it again, chat. Bamboozled, tricked. Oh boy. I'm gonna spam Resta here. There we go. That's what we'd like to call the panic Resta. That is a classic force response to unfrozen Baranz. Just the classic response. Just like, I will maybe survive it if I spam Resta hard enough. That's where I'm gonna use Resta in the run. Gotta believe. Is this another ambiance track? Kind of unfortunate that Grandia put this in the soundtrack. And music that's not ambiance. Oh. Not bad. Actually sounds like we finally found the battle music. Got hit once for half my health, exactly. I think you're under the HP total. As I said, it's definitely 900 is too much. It might be like 880 or something. Oh, I got the shock status ailment on Baranz. So unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you look at it, most robots are no longer weak to lightning like they are in the lower difficulties, but instead they take fire damage. And unfortunately, that means you can't really apply the easy shock status ailment that you would do in the lower difficulty. Also, get ready for like the world's longest delay here. I don't know why this is like this. Discs are music discs. You can use it to change the in-game music if you want to. Every disc is a song title. You won't hear it on my stream. I've turned it low. But it will impact the game sound. Ooh, look at that. We're actually getting, like, real photon drop rates? What's happening? Yeah, we're gonna just go ahead and turn those out. Well, apparently Massive Attack was the correct choice, because even if we don't get anything else, honestly, the team getting 1 PD so far in about 15 minutes is a pretty good ratio. I'm gonna go ahead and debuff here. Oh no, somebody mag blasted. We're so hosed. Oh, I didn't die to missiles. Alright, chat. We're gonna do what I like to call the little exercise of please do not put anything important on the control tab. Like, step number 1 if you want to improve gameplay, put nothing on the control tab that you need in a pinch. And you'll never accidentally press it. Truer words were never spoken. I don't put anything on the control tab I care about. 25th disc is Gundam Endless Waltz theme. I'm gonna debuff here. Hopefully it's unlocked here. There we go. Like, from the Sega side, why did we take a warp to then walk to another warp if there's no enemies in between? Why couldn't they just put us here? Sega, please. To go off myself in a corner. Yeah. I'm assuming he just wants Escape Doll. For traps. Yeah, no heal ring in this quest is certainly a choice too. It's very long. The Tekkium got their traps back. But you'll see them... Oh, unless Tekkium got revived. He did rip. Oh, he didn't get the reset there? Ooh. So, okay, so we're gonna teach real quick. If somebody says 0 FT, they're referring to 0 freeze traps. So if they're talking about retrapping, they need to die on their own. Just for clarity. Get the freeze traps back. When you escape doll and revive, you get your traps reset. Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. I might just let Tekkium die here. I'm gonna walk away from Tekkium. Okay. I'll let him revive, because we need freeze traps. There we go. Now we're good. I'm gonna not revive here. I'm gonna assume escape doll is present. I'm gonna assume no escape dolls are not. I was gonna say, I'm going to assume by the long pause there were no escape dolls. See that, chat? We upgraded the comments. We're like, Oh, I'm on point here. Well, where's the other dark? Oh, he's over here. There we go. Don't mind me. I think I'll go unarmed again. So, Darkbringers. They're kind of annoying to deal with. Typically speaking, people will try to freeze them before they charge. If they hit you, they can disarm you. If you hit them too many times and don't kill them, they'll charge up. So you'll see their colors change. When they go red, they'll rear back, take TP, and attempt to kill the team. In terms of priority, Chaos Bringer are up there, followed by the Sorcerers. Everything else is kind of unimportant, to be honest with you. Like, some of them can wait. I'm gonna debuff here. If you have the ability to freeze with freeze traps, or if you have things like Frozen Shooter, it'd be recommended. I'm gonna try not to move them too far, because I do think somebody is... There we go. Once they're frozen, I'll just melee them a couple times. It's better than me using text, since episode 1 can be kind of goofy with it. I think, weirdly, we have to go downwards. Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like this room in particular, I feel like they messed up the order. I feel like they wanted us to go to the northern door, but then they put everything in the southern door for some reason first. Because I've never cleared the quest and ended up down here, like, naturally. Like, when we do it kind of blind, we almost always end up rather than down. It is what it is. Bringers and Alt have the 3-burst rifle fire. That is also true. I unfortunately wanted to Gafoe there, but I got knocked down. So we're just gonna have to make do. Gonna do some big damage here with XCal. Thank you, XCal. Bonk. I'm gonna enter this door. Everybody can stay inside. You don't have to follow me. Trust me, I'm gonna be doing boring door checks. It's more fun out there, trust me. The only one we need to care about is the one that is the final door in the room. There we go. So basically the Rangers is gonna lock down as much as they can. We'll finish off anything we see. Paralysis also works, so if you have things that do cause paralysis, it's a good backup to freeze for gunners. But you can see there's kind of a higher gear requirement to like intuitively clear the quest. Otherwise, you're kind of waiting for them. You're playing more at the pace that the game wants to play versus you want to play. And you'll kind of see that with harder enemies. So for example, these Indie Belras could be doing damage to us, but I'm going to go ahead and use Glide Divine to debuff them around the corner. Make them real easy to kill without me being in the proper position. So when in doubt, if I don't remember exactly where a spawn is, you'll see me do that. Oh, Luminous Field, nice. Oh. Nice freeze. I'm gonna walk over here and stop him from charging. I believe in you, team. I believe too hard. Hold on. Let me debuff. Okay, there we go. I didn't die. I'm gonna use Berserk here. I'm gonna attempt to take the run a little seriously. I'm gonna use occasionally. I'm not gonna do it. There's something known as. Oh, somebody put a trap down there. That was kind of unfortunate timing. I'm gonna use something known as the accuracy glitch, or you might have it mentioned by SNS. But essentially, when you have multiple projectiles in the air, you can change the accuracy of the first projectile by attacking with the second. So to translate that, if I throw a special attack out and then my second attack is a normal attack, the first attack that I threw is not going to be using special accuracy, but the normal accuracy. This allows forces to more easily land harder hitting abilities like demons, for example, on Slicer Fnatic, without needing to hit the exact ATA requirements. The downside is that this one doesn't have a accuracy buff, so I still might miss rather than do the P50. That's why I was kind of hesitant to run. But hey, when they're frozen, I can land it, or I could just X-Cal them. Both are very valid strategies. Let's debuff them so team doesn't die. Indie Belra have the ability to hard target somebody. So basically, they will pick a player, fire at them. If you stand perfectly still, they can never hit you. But if you move, the shots are generally aligned a little to the left or a little to the right. They alternate where the deviation is because they fire with different hands. Just be aware that that's a thing. I think I'm gonna get hit here, sadly. Well, I did freeze him, but I think I still got hit, sadly. Bringer's right arm, not a bad pickup. So let's give you the Bringer's right arm. There you go. You can convert that into something fun later. So now we're coming up to falls. I'm going to be going through a marathon of text, so apologies if I don't read the chat or if other comments come out. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to choose to use Glide Divine a majority of this area. Why do I use Glide Divine? Resistances, debuff range. These are super crucial for force. There are ways you can move in the spinner room in order to avoid damage. I prefer to go slightly to the upper right, and depending on how the spinners move from there, I find the gaps. So I'm going to try to demonstrate on stream that it is possible to hit stuff without getting completely bodied by spinners, because they follow a somewhat set pattern, right? The only randomness comes into play is if other players walk near you. I would say, as a courtesy, please do not walk towards me when I'm Gafoe. That will be my only thing, because that'll cause me to have to reevaluate the map, which is not what I prefer. We found a nice little spot. I gotta move. And then all I want to do is stack Gafoe. I might get hit here. Nope, not quite. Let's get more stacks going. Might get hit here. Nope, not quite. So It's one of those things where I feel like with enough practice, people can just go through hit lists here. You just have to believe in the pause trick in order to not target, and then just get used to playing a lot of falls. This is my advice to you. But you can get through that every time. The only scary part is if, as I said before, if somebody walks towards you, there's two different types of spinners that move. One is it goes in a random direction, one homes. If you move towards a player, you're probably bringing the homing ones, but it's hard enough to distinguish between the two. So in both of these phases, I'm going to Zalore first, and I'm always going to spam Kafoi to kill spinners. However, now is the oh, we're not going to see the other attack, that's fine. So normally what will happen is the boss will alternate between different spell strikes here. We got kind of lucky, we got a good pattern there, so we could just immediately kill the boss. But essentially what will happen is the boss will pick a player to hit with fire or ice, and then from there, it'll follow up with spinners. The fireballs there are meant to kill the spinners to make it easier to dodge, but we didn't see that in this run. So I'm going to immediately debuff, I'm going to immediately attack with range attack. It's recommended you kind of hover your best gun. You can technically hover a melee weapon if you want to, if it happens to get close to you in between. But generally speaking, you'll see people use pistol or Vulcan. Oh, I forgot, I thought I did Club Plutonium. I mismenued. Oh, I'm so sad, chat. I'm going to cost us that early cycle. I mismenued. Alright, so I'm going to do what's known as a Kafoi stack. So you can actually hit the boss on the way down with Kafoi, which is really funny. Boss might die here. Pretty close. Love Kafoi stacks in this boss. It's so dumb. Thank you, Kafoi stacking. So anyway, that was kind of an abridged version of the boss. We didn't get to see many of the boss's other attacks, which are probably the hardest part of the fight, as we got a good pattern. But just be aware, generally speaking, if the boss is going up and then down before it fires the spell, if you go hard left or hard right, you will generally dodge the spell blast. So if you're looking how to understand how to dodge it, just wait for the boss to go up and then down. And when it goes down, you just need to hold a direction and you should dodge automatically. There's also another attack pattern. Oh, and if red ring drops, I was gonna say, yeah, give it, yeah, grab it for sure. Yeah, you gotta rush here. Yeah. It's not too bad. You got Heart of Meseta? Damn. I forgot what I picked up. It wasn't good though. So there's a lot of information to go through. But we covered a little bit of it. Falls will probably need a couple of more runs to go through to talk about all the nuances with it. Depending on the power level of the people you're with, you're going to see more attack patterns with weaker parties. But when we have Tekkium and Big Bertha covering damage, I'm not super worried about boss kill speed. I dropped Escape Doll for TwoCardJack there. Make up for potential use earlier. Yeah, I think that was kind of like a little bit of an insight. And again, you're gonna see that a lot of like high-level play is mostly just slowly getting used to identifying what are the key targets for you to fight, where should you stand. No worries, you can still keep the Escape Doll. So generally speaking, to just give one last summary, in caves, hunters are generally going to fight the big bad mini bosses. They're going to be killing stuff like potentially Crimson Assassins, Nano Dragons. Lilies are always a threat. Make sure they're always handled. If you're specifically a cast, you'll see fire traps just on slimes in order to delete those. So generally it is the Hue cast problem or it's the Raw cast problem to go deal with slimes in an efficient manner. For mines, again, hunters, they need to kill the Barans. Generally speaking, you won't see them hit the floating switch in the air. They can hit it if no one else can hit it, but generally that's more of a ranger duty and not expected in general play. Otherwise, you'll probably be using stuff like Discus to clear out each of the robots, or Vulcans to single target out some of the Sinnohs, depending on enemy density, of course. And then for Ruins, again, Chaos Springers, Sorcerers, in that order. Chaos Springers uncontrolled are awful. Sorcerers uncontrolled are awful. So it's one of those things where you hope that there's never a wave with both in them, but those are a massive threat over everything else in Ruins. They are potential run-enders for new teams, and yeah. With Falls, again, maybe we'll see the boss do more attacks, but preferably with good use of Zalore lowering defense, and chat using basically Vulcans in each of the main stages, outside of defeating spinners with pistol or something like that. I think you got a general sense of what to expect. I would say if you play public games, you will see a varying degree of power. You'll see people that are higher geared than us. You'll see people that are lower gear. So just be aware, some false fights might be like 3 more minutes compared to what we did here. We did a fairly efficient run. We got a lucky cycle. And generally speaking, I had decent handling over most of the spinners. I think I moved a little more than I wanted to in my initial spinner phase because I was adjusting to other player movements. But generally speaking, if I play solo, or if I'm playing repeatedly with the same team, you'll see me do kind of a very specific motion at the top half of the arena over and over. It's up, right, then up, up, left, middle, up, right, up, left. And if I'm basically just going in a very slow circle around the top half of the map by always going right first. And honestly, I very rarely get hit. Chad has seen me go through. I can play almost anything not getting hit. It's not luck. It's all just I played it too much. There are people that could do it a little cleaner than me, but I feel pretty good about that first phase. How do I use the tickets I got? Well, that is a great question. Why don't you join me, 2Card? We're gonna show you how to do that. I'm gonna hand in the quest though. The 2Card's about to do their first the gamble. So what you would normally do, if you have a bunch of tickets, the cap is 255. I have an item reader, or excuse me, I have a global flag reader from add-ons to show me this amount. I happen to know I have 78. You probably have like 40 or so. Let's make a game called Ziggy Res. I'm gonna put it on normal difficulty. So essentially what'll happen, we talked about it I think at the beginning of the stream, but I'll cover it here for people just joining us. There is a shop quest that you can basically go to. You can memorize it by one of 3 ways. 1 is by the name of the quest, which is to the under MA4 venue. 2, pick the one with the longest name. Or 3, pick the only one with hyphens. Whatever helps you memorize the quest, do whatever. You can notice that it has MA in the title, which helps. Maybe that helps people identify. I just look for the longest one every time. I'm just like, you know, I go full brain off. I don't think about what that quest is called. So once you're there, we're gonna go teleport into the quest. So essentially, this is kind of a celebratory event that you've completed these massive attacks. And by spending 5 tickets, let's see if I get baited. I did get baited. I always guess wrong where this ramp is. There's a specific console that you can use, and you could just confirm over and over. And if you're lucky, you'll get a lot of first place prizes and second place prizes. I think we talked about earlier in the stream. It goes through a set cycle of, what is it? Samurai Armor, Gear Assault, Friend Ring, Photon Crystal, Photon Drop. And from that standpoint, you might get some good second placers for 200,000 Meseta. So we might as well just burn a couple tickets to end the stream. Just to showcase. This includes all the tickets. They're all the same group. That's the nice part. And that includes your episode 2 tickets, by the way, Draken. So if you've been enjoying your episode 2 runs with the HellCleaves with 2A, 2B, this is also where you spend them. It's all part of the same group. Ooh, I'm getting a little unlucky. That's fine though. Can't have luck all the time. I have 54 currently, burn them all. There's no point to hoarding though. You might as well just get them. I don't recommend coming here like often. Just if you happen to be here, burn them all. There's no point to hoarding them, because you do have a cap. Nice. See, we just got 200,000 Meseta. You know how critical that is for new players to just get that? It's so good. That's like a game-changing amount of money for new players. Got a PD? Nice. See, this is why we might also do more 1C clears, just to get the tickets. But we'll see. So anyway, I'm glad we got a 2-card jack through their first falls. EDN 2,000 Meseta, 200,000? Nice. So good. But hopefully chat enjoyed today's value session. We actually got a shocking amount of value from Ultimate. I didn't get anything from Ultimate, except maybe DB Shield. I don't know how much that's actually worth. Oh, luck material, not bad. But yeah, this is a good thing to check in on. So if you happen to be doing full episode 4 clears with the group, you'll end up with quite a few tickets. If you do 1C or 2A, 2B, depending on how powered up your gear is. Oh, I got a first place. Now, has this character gotten Samurai Armor before? They have. I got a gear assault. Nice. So, you'll just kind of exchange it here. This is another reason why I say Episode 4 very hard mode is overpowered, because if you're playing with a group of players... Another 200,000 Meseta, wow. If you're playing with a group of players, it's much easier to get to the end of that quest while leveling. So it's really good, depending on how geared up your friends are. Just ending up with, like, incidentally 80 to, like, 160 tickets, depending on how many full clears you do. Ending up with quite a few supplies. If you're lucky, you get TP material. That item is kind of annoying to get outside of quests. So... We're gonna give you the good luck as I dance with my Club Laconium for boosted Bowie damage. Yeah, my bad, chat. I mismenued. I hit my sword button instead of hitting confirm first. That was a big oops with menuing in the falls fight. It's fine. We'll live with the small mistake. We'll die on the inside, but we'll live with the small mistake. Yeah, hopefully you get some items out of it, but hopefully you had a good time, TwoCardJack. Now 1 TP material and a lot of mono grinders. That's good. I'd probably hold on to the TP material until you decide which character really needs it, or you might end up trading them in for PDs. Because people will pay quite a bit for those if you get a decent stack going. Yeah, it's just kind of nice little upgrades as you go along. So free value. I'm not sure how many overall PDs I got in this run. I'll switch characters briefly. I hope he didn't use the TP material at Hubar though. That would make me very sad. I don't know if he's the worst character to use it on, but he's definitely bottom 2. Ramar might be worse. Let's see. We'll do a quick cleanup, double check our PDs, but I'll use some power materials. Yeah, that's fine. Perfectly acceptable. Your Ramar is 107. Why do you have 125 TP materials in your Ramar? Is it because you only play Ramar? Is that what it is? He doesn't really cast that many spells. See anything here? I'm gonna quickly check my character bank before further. And PP laser, but you don't need TP for PP laser. Yeah, I mean if he's your only character, then kind of whatever. Why does he keep telling me I'm failing the bot check? Ephinea, please. Ephinea, please. I'm trying to check it. I know I type very fast, but I can confirm I'm not a bot. I promise you. I'm tired of typing in the password.
You're wide open.
Oh man. Thank you, The Rock, for following. You're doing well. We're just checking to make sure I put everything away before we'll wrap up. So somebody's holding... Oh, so Dumpling is holding materials. Okay. Double check. Apparently, chat, I'm too fast at the password. Listen, it's like, you did not type that in at a human speed. And I'm like, listen, if I have the password typed out and I copy paste it, I can't help that you think that's a bot sometimes. It's not my fault. Not my fault, chat. It's not fair. I tried to be fast and it's like, no, too fast. I'm like, can you imagine if I did the password saving, how much that would trigger? If I already trigger it without the password save. Does the Dragon Slayer max out at plus 34? I think it does, but generally it's not considered an endgame item, just to inform you. You will see a lot more usage over Red Sword compared to Dragon Slayer. And even then, Red Sword is not used as much at high level play. But it's not a bad beginning item. Big beat stick. Go wrong with that. Oh, let me fix my tri-fluids. Giving it to brother. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, the easiest way to determine the max cap on it is just spam grinders until it's out. Like, how many do you need? So chat, at the end of the session, with trades and everything else, since the end of the event, I have gone up 151 PDs, and remote owes me 15. So I'm technically at 166. So I think we could agree, chat. I'm feeling pretty ready. I'm getting like anniversary level drops. And that doesn't include... I don't even know how many photon crystals I've taken. Honestly, I want to say this might actually be how many I have gained from very hard mode. I don't feel like I had any in my inventory, because we used the 99. So I think I genuinely found 47 photon crystals this week. Because I was, what, averaging 3 every hour? I think that makes sense. So I did play for like 15, 20 hours. Plus we picked up some today. Cookie stack is incredible. Yeah, it's something. Can I get a stack of HP materials? I have 2 PD and 3 photon. Yeah, chat's like, I'm looking at the other one. Sure, 2-card-jack. Why don't we do a quick game? So speaking of PDs. Putting March Disc as a weapon. Let's do Ziggy trade. So sure, if you want some HP material, I'm not going to say no to that. Hope I can find more than 5 cookies this year. It's one of those things where I feel like people just need to play massive attacks. And then it all is right in the world. Don't play like TTF. Just play episode 4 to some extent, resets, or easy forest quests. Let me know next time you're running MA quests for tickets. Oh, sure. I was gonna say you're more than welcome to join in. We usually, I think I'm gonna try to end the stream with them going forward. But I think for next Wednesday, we're gonna be sticking to a lot of very hard mode. Oh, am I capped? It's annoying. I have exactly 1 material. It's like why can't I retrieve that? Let's make a trade. You play at the start lobby, he plays non-stop for like a 90-second loop. Oof. Alright, so that's 3 and 3. Okay, I think we're good there. Look at that, nice and easy trades. Well, hopefully this will help whatever character you decide to level. It's a lot of HP. Don't think I have spare heavenly HPs, but if I pick one up during the event, I'll probably give one to you, because that does help forces survive. It's countered by Ryu, says Racket. But what if it's in lobby? You can't escape. It's always there, chat, just always haunting you. So, well, never mind. We're gonna have to adjust our total. So we technically have gained 3 trades, a whole bunch of stuff. So we're looking pretty good. I mean, what was we said before? It was 42 on average to convert a Baran's launcher from 0 to 50. It's countered by selecting the same lobby number you're in. Damn, Draken's like all the tech here. So who knows? I guess if chat really needs another Baran's launcher, we could work out a deal. I could definitely make one for chat. This rate. We have 3 hordes set aside for challenge mode. We'll probably do in a few weeks, but I'd rather just make sure across this week and maybe a bit of XP week, we'll play to help people get some ults. But I hope chat became a believer in very hard mode. Like, don't get me wrong, we did actually get a surprising amount of value in 1C just now. Like, we did actually get a photon drop while playing a quest, which is shocking to me. Normally I'm not used to getting anything playing Ultimate. But wow, oh wow. Very hard mode, drop rate week. Oh, so good. The value is off the charts. Nowhere near considering even starting Sphere Baran, so I'm good with charge arms. No worries. Way more PDs than CCC PD rate. It's so good, right? Like, don't get me wrong, it's slower than doing normal mode CCC, but you're getting more materials. Since if you're playing Hugh New World, you're not playing very hard mode CCC. Right? You're gonna be playing hard mode as Hugh New World to unlock things like CLJ Sword and Swordsman lore, right? Or you just bring all that nonsense in as the Faux Newman in very hard mode, and it's like, oh, easy value resets. I mean, like, I've gone up 2 Ignition Cloaks, Caduceus. It's like, if I really need to get like another 50 PDs, I got it. But I'm not in a rush. But anyway, if chat does need Rapidly Speak for stuff, just let me know. We'll trade it out. All the unsealing businesses make sense now. I've shown Tekkium the way. It's not something I want to do, like, endlessly, don't get me wrong. But it's one of those things where I might just take a week and say, you know what, I feel like making a whole bunch of PDs. Because let me put it in perspective, Tekkium. So let's say you give me 4 limiters and a lame between 1 or 2 customers. Let's say not one person gives it to you. If I'm charging less than the normal amount, some people are charging like 7 to 8 per limiter, so that's 28 PDs, let's say on the low end of price guide, plus lame, which is at least going to be another 7 PDs. So they're getting 35 PDs for earning potentially 24 PDs during the unsealing process. So like that amount of PDs per hour is wild, because you can't do that while playing Ultimate, because you just don't clear as quickly. So even if you got more PDs in Ultimate, slightly more than very hard mode, playing groups, it's not going to be the same value as just saying, I'm going to charge you 10 PDs to unseal Swordsman lore. Like doing a Swordsman lore run, I could probably get like 48 PDs, Tekkium. Put it in full perspective. So it's like, I literally could get half a sphere for playing 7 to 8 hours in very hard mode. I'm like, okay. Right, chat? Like, okay. Shrug, I guess, if you want. But anyway, chat, I will offer a very big discount for people that don't feel like unsealing, because, as I said before, I know I'm going to have a lot of downtime, forced mandatory downtime, in which I will be very bored going through demos and then completing an exam at the end of the process for stuff I already know. So, from that standpoint, if chat wants the instant unseal, I will mention just once before we end stream, I am going to charge, I think, 6 to unlock limiters and 7 for Swordsman lore. So that way we can get some unlocks. So people are looking to have those things ready for Halloween. It is first come, first serve. And there's, what about lames? It's like same price. I'd say probably 6. So I'm going to be doing it anyway. I'm already going to be done with lames probably by Thursday. So having 1 or 2 more is not too bad. I don't think people charge more for lames. I could double check. Let me do unsealing. Glad you like Dumpling. Cam made a lot of the characters that you see on stream, Mercy. I think only the first couple of characters. My character banker from them. I found a 15-hit one, I found an anniversary, and I'm not going to unlock it. That's fair. Yeah, people charge 10. I'm not charging you 10. Oh no, the hate towards Dumpling. Rip. No love for Dumpling, apparently, from the Raw. Rip Dumpling. But yeah, some people charge 10 for it. I'm not charging 10 for people that are in chat right now. I'm not charging you 10. Get out of here. Yeah, limiters are a bit easier for me to use, so just let me know if you're interested, Tekkium. I'll just hold on to it. As I said before, it takes about 7-8 hours, depending on how I'm resetting. And then I can unseal other things. / ban the rock. Fomar all M dramatically. Yeah, we're just gonna, oh. But chat, don't you love the way she clips into the floor? I mean, just look at it. Look, she just, whoop. Just falls into the abyss. Look. Look, you've shadow realmed her. Just gone. It's all over. Right, chat? Just oops. We're short characters. Yeah, I was gonna say, she's so small. It's like, listen, she is stealth tech. Could you imagine if this actually worked? Like, if we're fighting falls, they do the laser attack, and we're like, dodged you. Just next level movement tech. Could you imagine? Fun size? Yeah, pretty much. Oh, man. So anyway, just let me know, Tekkium. That's the deal. So if you want that thing unsealed... How much does Excal with hit normally sell for? 15% is like 40 PDs. Yeah, so I would charge you like 6. Anything from that point beyond Tekkium is profit, or you just use it. So you do with that information as you will, Tekkium. Sell the suit users the channels, yeah, pretty much. But anyway, we're gonna wrap up here. Lately, we've lost a bunch of passionate unsealing service players. I think I'll be in it for a little bit. I don't think it's something I could do like every week, but it's I view it as a way that a lot of players just don't have the right characters or don't know the best way to unseal. Because they might look at the unsealing guide and they'll go, oh, let me play CCC, or let me play, you know, Beyond the Horizon. And, like, technically, yes, those are faster. But, like, I'm getting so much value. I was getting so much value playing during drop rate week. Pearl's Ego's not bad. But it's like, yeah, because at least you're going for like a rare item. But it's like, I'm getting multiple ignition cloaks. We have like Odysseus parts. So many photon crystals. I can get my Barans out of the way. It's so good. So there's definitely some viable alternatives. Don't get me wrong. But to do that with like Hunural, oh. It's like, I don't want to do Charles Ego with Hunural. Like, with Fonuman, maybe. Hunural, no. So being able to find a quest that makes sense for Hunural has been, like, for me, the game changer. Where, like, I already knew about, like, the Massive Attack 4A, 4B resets, but I'm like, how good is she at it? And then, like, how much value is it if you do it for, like, an hour, or 2 hours, or 3 hours? And the answer is, on drop rate week, I was averaging 3 to about 3.5 PDs or photon crystals per hour. And that does not include any other drops, like Odysseus, Heavenly Arms, Ignition Cloaks. So that is a big incentive for me to do that, because we always talk about it that we expect kind of the 1 PD per hour on Ultimate with the quests that we play to 2 if it's drop rate week. So for me, it's already higher value in general than Ultimate, unless you happen to get like a big roll with it. Oh yeah, I was literally about to mention that. I'm glad Mercy brought that up. So there used to be a few other quests that got removed from the server. One of the ones, Max Attack S, we barely got to stream it. Somebody was like, you should try this quest, and we went, okay. And then we played it like twice on stream, and then the third time we went to go play it, it got removed. We're like, we did it. I'm sorry, chat. I streamed it. We got it taken down. I'm so sorry. We reminded everybody it was there. Yubi's going into Ultimate completely undergeared. Very true. Yeah. I still think one of my favorite moments, though... Let's go to Let's Chat. I still think one of my favorite moments, though, was... there's the PSO thread. Let me see if I can find it. It was like... Is it favorite moments in Ephinea? Let me look it up real quick. I'm gonna link my favorite thread. Oh, here it is. I found the thread. Okay, I'm gonna link my favorite thread. I go back to this thread every now and then, and I laugh at it. I think about this every single time. I think we're all guilty. This is my favorite thread of all time. I'm gonna read it out. We'll have a public reading of it. I could have it on screen, I guess, technically. Give me one. For chat that has never seen this before, let's get a window capture going. Here, chat, it's story time. You shrink the window slightly. Impromptu story time, don't mind me. Something like that. Yeah, that's a lot better. This. Make it a little bigger for chat. Out a little more. A little thinner, and then we'll begin story time. It's the tale of Robarda, chat. It's a tale as old as time. My favorite thread of all time. There we go, that's a little better. We're gonna remove names, because it doesn't really matter who spoke in the thread. So anyway, the whole point of the thread is to talk about their favorite Ephinea changes. And one of my favorite ones, I'm gonna scroll to it. Here it comes. Somebody said, quote, Robarda freezes everything here. Apparently that's before how it was before, but it certainly shocked me when I joined. Never forget biblically accurate Robarda. And then somebody comments, It's a bug caused improperly by buffing Blizzard. Then we get a response. It seems they were shared the same cap. Bad. Followed by... Where is it at? Where is it at? Where's my favorite post? Oh no, where's page 2? Oh, it's at the top. Da. There we go. Okay, this is a better combination of what I'm looking for. So apparently Robarda freezes everything here. Apparently that's how it worked, and I was shocked. Then we got an official response saying, mention has to do with both Robarda and Blizzard accessing the same float in the code. I didn't even know Robarda got buffed with the change. Also, I'll have to go back and debug it, see where the Robarda function is and pointing to new floating point. And then it was, wait, did I just kill Robarda? Followed by, yes, congratulations on your legacy. Never forget, chat. There was a several month period after they made updates to Blizzard where it really was like a 60 to 75% freeze. Like, I can't understate how good it was. I'm sorry for the people that didn't experience it. It was to the point where if I cast 3 Robardas, I would probably legitimately freeze every enemy in a wave. Consistently. It was very powerful for a few weeks. But long live Blizzard. Yeah, Prime renewal time, exactly. Every Blizzard was like every Robarda was out of control because it had the buff that Blizzard received, where they adjusted it slightly. And because it had a bigger cap than I think 40%, it became 70%. That's why I'm saying generally in 3 casts, you generally froze everything. So for a while, it was just kind of like 1, 2, 3, every wave is done. You didn't need freeze traps. Long live Robarda, chat. Never forget Robarda. So every now and then you think about things you enjoyed in Ephinea, and then they get nerfed. Rip Robarda, chat. But anyway, from the standpoint of the stream, I think we covered everything I was looking to cover. I will say that if people are looking for help to level, I know a lot of people are probably off, given the fact that it's between events right now. But I figured I'd offer some chances at leveling on stream. We got a player from basically 69 to 80 today. We helped Draken and a little bit of Tekkium, some of their ults. But yeah, I'm looking to do at least one more of these sessions, depending on my availability, just so we can help people get prepared for Halloween. We'll have a separate, I think, little mini stream talking about like recommended quests for getting cookies. Because they did change it pretty drastically, I want to say last year, to avoid the mass cookie collection / grind of doing CCC on normal, which I think is probably healthy for the game state, but at the same time, it did make it harder for cookies to get there. Oh, thank you for the compliment. Hopefully you have a fun time playing tonight. But we're on our way out, sadly. I heard a Crimson Bullet hunt, Ramar. Yeah. So hopefully we'll cover some more quests that could be done, whether it's, kind of forgotten gems like Rescue from Regal or Terrell's Ego. We'll point out some episode 2 alternatives, some episode 4 alternatives. And hopefully from that standpoint, we can help people get their first cookies. Again, the way you kind of view it is not too dissimilar to how you view photon drops. You want really high enemy density and low difficulty. But at the same time, you want to make sure that it at least is a hunt where you get something other than photon drops. So, where somebody was mentioning earlier, Terrell's Ego, I think, you could get stuff like Frozen Shooter or even, potentially go for Ubers during it. There are things you could do aside from just Frozen Shooter hunts. So we can see where it goes there. Promethean Tekkium says, or PrometheanInc cookies. Excerpt's another great example. If you really, really, really need to run Red Ring, you really need Red Ring. Excerpt is a really very dense quest. So depending on your party gear level, Excerpt is going to be better than a lot of the other quests, just because it's a lot of kind of general value checks where like you're looking for things like, Handgun Mila or Frozen Shooter and some basic units in Forest. That one potentially gives you a lot of V101s, a lot of off-chance cycle wands, a lot of off-chance Lavis cannons, swordsman lore. So just, if you manage to get to the bonus room, it is just so much value during the Halloween quest. That bonus room is like the entirety of TTF's monsters in one room, but in like a fifth of the time. Track says item reader resetting itself, so I sort of stopped procrastinating that on updates that have been talked about, so I got those done now. Oof. At least that's out of the way. But yeah, I do think there are options, and I definitely want to open it up to people that want to do Massive Attack 2Bs. I think we might do a couple of those just to showcase at the beginning of Halloween, you know, what quests can we play. So if chat has some recommendations, if they run certain things, I definitely want to take it into consideration. I want to put it in its own little video. To make sure that they go through, or not they go through, that other people could go through and kind of take a look at those and get an understanding of where to go. Want my 2B, need the Unchained chances. See, we can do some of those, Draken. We're going to do at least one leading into the event, and then from then on, we're probably only going to play cookie quests. But we'll start off the event with just general runs. I don't know how many days I'm taking off for the Halloween event. I guess it really depends on if it consistently starts on the last week of October or not. So we'll see. I think if I'm playing at like an off hour, like if I'm playing at, I don't know, like 2 o'clock or something, I'm not going to be doing Halloween cookie quest stuff. Might just be some general cookie collection quests. But probably anywhere from like 6 p.m. onwards on our normal stream days, we'll be doing probably just cookie quests. So we owe ult some cookies, since they're newcomers to the stream. We owe some cookies to pretty much everybody that's played with us over the past couple of weeks. So hopefully they remember that they are owed a cookie. We'll see if they return or not, if they remember. But TwoCardJack can also get a free cookie run. See where it goes from there. Retract saying I added uptech hit percentage onto it, noticed a tiny bug, and recently went ahead and fixed it. Basically, feature likes to say you're hitting into whatever, and it displays of it. Nice. So I would definitely like that, because I get annoyed all the time at seeing those 40 hits with those specials. Like, I only care about 40 hit if it techs up to 50 for a majority of these items. I don't really want a 45 Demon Ray Gun, for example. I don't care about those. If I was newer to the game, I would care, but that's there. That's added to item reader already? Oh, I'll have to get an update then. For me, I know it's not there. I checked the other day. So I'm gonna, let me know when the bug fix is there, Retract. I'll hop in, get the update. But for now, chat, hopefully you saw, you know, we compared some differences between 4A and 4B. I think ultimately it came down to A had the better surface clear. It was faster. It was easier. It even had a better general enemy spread, minus, I think, having 2 less Astarks. So generally really, really good compared to B. B could be a bit more annoying without a force, just due to the fact that there's so many zoos. And there's a lot of zoos to go to the Red Warp. So all those are pretty big. I would say no-go factors for Hugh Whirl. It's not that bad for Fo Newman because he has grants, bigger range, etc., etc. So keep that in mind if you're looking to unseal your own stuff. Hopefully you saw a new way to play it while doing some active hunts. We got the purpose of some of those hunts with Blue ID. I think we saw a drop of every kind from Blue ID, except for Select Cloak. That's because there's only 3 Dorphons in the run. If we somehow get Select Cloak in that run, that would be wild. Like, genuinely, if we had a Select Cloak from only killing, like, 30 to 50 Dorphons outside of, like, Rare Week, it would be impressive. But technically, the value is there. But I'm pretty happy with where we ended up. You know, MA1C ended up giving quite a few photon drops, and I think us splitting up in caves, it looked like the team was strong enough to handle it, and I did okay. I'm not gonna say great, I did okay at the Lily Room. So if we need to do that in the future, I think as long as 3 of them are there. Thanks for enabling Humar gameplay. Well, we'll be playing a little bit more. I don't know how much I'll be playing Sunday. I'll be with family, and then I have something in the evening, so it's possible I won't be playing at all Sunday night. If I happen to come back early, I might do like an hour or 2 if people just want to mess around in very hard mode. But that would not be until like 9:30, 10 o'clock. Because I know I will be doing something at 7. I don't know when it ends. If I don't get home until 10:30, I will not stream. I don't like streaming for only an hour. Anyway, that's where it is for now. So let's go ahead and say goodbye to YouTube, as well as the stream itself. So if you did watch at this point in the video or the VOD, I'd like to thank you again for watching, and hope to see you again next time.